Hello, everyone. Hope you're all doing well. Whoops, wrong button. Sorry, I'm taking a long sip of Dr. Pepper. Trying to get a little bit of energy. I spent the entire day. Yeah, pretty much. Besides getting up to exercise in the morning and then to stand at my work computer long enough to put in for a sick day twice. Well, not twice, but like I thought that I'd only have to like sleep a little bit more in the beginning of the day to like get rid of a fever. And so I logged on and was like, hey, I'm going to rest for a little bit because I had a bit of a fever this morning, and I'll come back later before noon. I'm like, okay, cool. And I went back to bed and I slept for like an hour or something. And then I went and checked and had still had a fever, and then proceeded to have like other issues, like runny nose and unhappy bowels, I guess. And so I was like, okay, I guess we're taking the day off. And so then I slept for another 4 hours, and didn't eat anything until like 5. Because 1, I was not hungry, and also 2, I literally just was lying in bed, sleeping mostly. So that's what I did today. And then besides eating some dinner, I was watching some amusing like YouTube and such while I was sitting in bed. So that's why I'm late. It's 8:14. It looks like I normally go live 45 minutes beforehand, but it was a slightly unusual day. So yeah, and I splurged and I ordered Wendy's because I was inspired. I got reminded of the Big Bacon Classic Fubuki hamburger burger video. And I was like, oh, you know what would be good? Since I didn't eat anything all day, and I should probably have like some calories. So I got Wendy's so I could order their chili. And yeah, anyway, that's my update. So thank you for listening. I know that it's relatively pointless, and probably most people here just want to listen to the game and not me being sick. But I just wanted to give you context on why it is the way it is. So I don't remember if we finished this or not. Done with the stage. Let's go someplace else. Right. For some reason, I thought we did this already. Like, didn't we end up going outside and talking to that freak or something? Oh, maybe we can talk to the bunny lady. But all that's left to check out is that understage passage. We'll have to try to get one of the staff members to unlock the door. Someone just came into the dressing room. Oh, it's you people again. You came back. Huh? I saw you, Oh, it's you, the bunny assistant from the show, right? What? Oh, yes, that's right. My name is Bonny DeFemme. Remember her talking to us earlier. Always an element of danger. One little mistake can cost you your life, Yeah, she's not convincing me that she isn't the one who did it. She said some pretty strange things then. I saw you take it. You took something from our dressing room. Oh, Bonnie, that teleportation trick you did was amazing. Fantastic. What? Oh, thank you. What you did. Stealing is... What other kinds of magic can you do? Me? Oh, well, how about this? pretty cute. Splendido. Athena, I think Bonnie's trying to say something to us. She is? Thank you, Mr. Thief. Thief? I saw you, so you take that notebook. Please don't take things from our dressing room. Huh? So it's true what they say. Thieves really do return to the scene of the crime, don't they? Thieves? Thought it was just arsonists in real life. Guess that means she really saw us, huh? Bet this looks pretty bad. If you return what you stole right now, I won't call the police. Oh boy. Got it all wrong. We're Trucy's lawyers. She asked us to bring the notebook to her. Trucy's lawyers? Oh, I'm so sorry I called you thieves. You really thought we were thieves. Why are you still doing magic tricks for us? Can't help it. When everybody asks, I just can't bring myself to refuse. Does that mean she's a real people person, or that she aims to please a little too hard? In that case, can you tell us the secret to your teleportation trick? Well, I don't know if I should. If I keep up the pressure, she might just tell us. I've been dying to know. Leave the poor girl alone. Are you investigating the case? Yes, that's right. I'm Trucy's biggest fan. I just love her to bits. Do anything to help her. We appreciate that. In that case, would you mind if we asked you a few questions? You're a magician, right, Bonnie? That's right. My specialties are teleportation. This little trick right here. Looks like Mr. Bunny's in a bad mood right now. Or that she messed up. You said you're a big fan of Trucy's, right? Oh, yes. I look up to her more than anyone else in the whole world. What about her makes you respect her so much? She's just incredible. Not only is she extremely talented, but she's so cool under pressure and always manages to keep a smile on her face. In spite of all that talent, she still works harder than anybody I know. You couldn't ask for more out of a magician. Something has shipped into Hyper Vanguard. I love the unique way she... Oh, she's just going. Oh, she likes her magic panty trick. Very good. Okay. Is she, if she's the killer, then she's just yandere for anyone involved with her. So I guess then, until they introduce a new character, the sleazy producer guy is probably our #1 suspect who actually did it. That's why I think Trucy is top class, a real first-rate magician. I think we have a pretty good idea of how much you adore her now. Oh, was I talking too much? I'm so sorry. Better be careful about when and how I will ask her about Trucy. Anyway, that's why I'll do anything. Anything at all to help Trucy. Mr. Lawyer just had to prove her innocence. Don't worry, I plan to do just that. Wish Trucy could see that she has people like Bonny in her corner rooting for her. You were in the magic show, right? That's right. I take it you saw my teleportation trick? Yes, it was just wonderful. You moved from one place to another in the blink of an eye. I bet it was pretty amazing. No idea how you transported yourself over such a distance in just a split second. Must be so fun to be able to do a trick like that. Teleportation looks so cool. It's like a superpower or something. Yeah, my trick is turning some heads in the magic world right now. They call me it new miraculous magic. So you can say it's the real deal. Real magic, huh? I know there must be an explanation, but it sure does look real. Just had to figure that trick out. I want to do it myself. I wonder if Bonny has a twin or something. Oh, you'll never figure it out. I was performing perfectly. This feeling looks to me like Bonny is hiding something. Yeah, I'm glad that I didn't do this last night or 2 nights ago because I'm not good at this, even when I'm awake. So being overtired like I was, that would not have helped. Okay, so it doesn't look like her towel is in her face. What about her hands? Do her hands change? Or well, I guess this hand first. Where's her other hand? The buddy. That's kind of funny. Why are you yelling at me? Oh, I thought you looked a bit flustered, that's all. Anyone will get flustered with you shouting at them like that. Need more of that. I bend those horns of yours like a spoon. Hands off. Maybe how early I have to wake up to get these just right? Wait, what? You're the man. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, I'm confused. Didn't I just do it right? Yeah, what? Huh? Hey, huh? Wait, we did this, though. Did I just miss something entirely? Am I stupid?
Gotcha!
Bonnie, when you said perform it perfectly, your right hand with trouble moves your head a tiny bit. I didn't caught a glimpse of the little rabbit hiding underneath. Did you really perform the teleportation trick perfectly this time? Of course, I definitely got that part right. What do you mean, that part? Wait a minute. Are you saying that you picked the wrong career? Didn't switch the swords, messed up Trucy's escape. God, that's funny. Hold on. We're gonna save. This is obviously the wrong thing, but I'm amused by this. Does this mean that you regret ever choosing to become a magician? Is that why you perform your job with such a forced smile on your face? Is it to hide your true feelings of regret? Holy shit, Apollo. Do you feel like you made a mistake in your choice of career? How can you even say that to me? Became a magician because I looked up to Trucy. I wanted to be like her. I never regret that decision. Are you sure? Maybe you're the one in the wrong line of work, Mr. Lawyer. Ugh. So I made one mistake. Look, what you messed up wasn't the teleportation trick. Now you saying you didn't switch the swords. Did you maybe make a mistake during the switching of the swords? I wasn't involved with that part, so how could I make a mistake? Not even I could mess up if it was simply watching. If you were simply watching. Ooh, I never make any mistakes under any circumstances. That's what I meant. She seemed pretty flustered just now. But she did make a mistake somewhere. Are you saying that you messed up Trucy's escape? Both those other options are kind of funny, though. You might have performed the teleportation trick flawlessly. But what about Trucy's escape trick after that? Did you make some kind of mistake during that? Oh, well... Well, did you? Yeah, you see... Did you or didn't you? Oh, I did. You're absolutely right, Mr. Lawyer. I made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. I'm sorry I lied. I feel like I pulled off a magic trick of my own just trying to get that out of her. So you made a mistake during Trucy's escape? Yeah, I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. But I made a huge goof. So, did Trucy explain to you how the escape trick works? Yes, she knew we need to know for our investigation, so she shared the secret. Let's see. After Trucy escaped from the coffin down to the interstate passage, Mr. Hat was to be pulled up the catwalk by a winch. Trucy would pop up on the stage through a trap door. I was operating Mr. Hat at the time, but I flubbed out where I was supposed to have him stand. I was supposed to make Mr. Hat stand to the left of the coffin, but But I messed up and I was sent to the right by accident. Matches up with what we saw during the show. But then, doesn't that mean Trucy would have ended up popping up on the side opposite to Mr. Hat? Yes, she would have, if she hadn't done some quick thinking on her feet. She managed to pop up on the right-hand side of the coffin for me. So the audience never even knew a mistake had been made. Way to go, Trucy. But my mistake caused her so much trouble. And you better ask Trucy about this later, too. Oh, by the way, we'd like to investigate the understage passage. Would that be all right? Oh, yes, by all means. Anything to help prove Trucy's innocence. I'll unlock it for you. There you are. You got a minute? Oh, Mr. Rettins. Yes, of course. Not you, Bunny. The lawyers. They're the ones I want to see. You have business with us? I hear you two are from the same agency as Trucy. Is that true? Also, what is that coffee he has? It's got like bunny legs on it. Yes, that's right. This is for you then. Hang loose, baby. Contract. Between Take-Two TV, the first party, and Trucy Wright, the second party. If, through the fault of the second party, the show must be canceled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first. $3 million? Yeah, that's more like it. That shocked reaction, that dopey expression. You'd make a great comedian. Really? I know, I'll put you on my show. We'll get one of those cartoon anvils to fall on your head. Wait a minute. Is this for one of those hidden camera prank shows? You wish. That's an official contract. See for yourself. You're the lawyers after all. You should know one when you see one, right? Right. It's all signed and everything. You better make sure your agency pays what Trucy owes me in full. Are you kidding me? The Right Anything agency doesn't have that kind of money. Then I guess you're gonna have to go fishing for some. You can see it now. Craziest catch. Legend of the Seasick Lawyers. Fishing on the high sea. No thanks, I can't even swim. Objection! What kind of ridiculous, low-down, unfair, one-sided contract is this? Hey, now, there's nothing ridiculous here. It's all perfectly legit. It's got her signature on it, see? Ugh. My boys have got to see the stupid look on your faces. It's priceless. And post. I'm getting responses already. It's going to go viral. No. Could he? Bye-bye, reputation. You ain't seen nothing yet, baby. Gonna drive Troop Grammar and everybody associated with it into the ground. Says you're right for getting involved with the Grammaries. What's this grudge you have against the Grammaries, anyway? What are you talking about? Stress is making you paranoid, champ. Come on, Bonnie. We have more filming to do. Oh, yes, sir. Excuse me, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, and I'll unlock the door to the understage passage for you later. Later, lawyers. Hang loose, baby. Why would Trucy sign a contract like this? I assume she didn't, and that it was a bait and switch type deal. First party will pay all expenses for the magic show. The second party will confer all program broadcasting rights to the first party. In part or in full. I mean, this sounds like motive to me. And why did all this have to happen with Mr. Wright in here? We'll have to come back for the understage later. Let's go hear Trucy's side of the story. Good thinking. Can't let you hit the high seas just yet. Must be something we can't do. Can't let the ratings Raja get his way. Some evidence in the case? Too bad. I don't have a single thing to say about it. You're proud of that? Why? I guess they want us to go to the detention center now. Sorry. I'm gonna open up my second drink here. I finished the remains of the Dr. Pepper that I had leftovers from Wendy's. I splurged and door dashed in some delivery, which was ridiculously expensive. So I don't like to do it very often, but on a day where you spend an entire day in bed, it's like, okay, let's get some calories without too much effort, you know? 3, 2, 1, ta-da! Wow, now you made my handcuffs disappear. How do you do that? She's doing magic tricks with a card. Now should I try making you disappear next, Mr. Card? Can you do that? Oh, yeah, please, this is so exciting. You should probably stop her before there's another incident. Trucy? Oh, hi, Polly. Hi, Athena. We have some more questions for you. Judging by the look on your faces, must be about something big. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Things have gotten a little sticky. I'll remember to give her that thing she asked for, too. Do that first. Here you go, Trucy. Here's your notebook. Oh, great. Thank you very much. What's written in there, anyway? Looks like it's full of secrets or something. That's because it is. It was originally my granddaddy's Magnifi-Grammary's notebook. I forget, is it Grammary or Grammarize? He used it like a diary, and as a place to jot down ideas from the magic tricks. Some of which only members of Troop Grammary have ever laid eyes on. Wow, this notebook is a really big deal, though. Yep, that's why it's always kept under lock and key. I bet a magician would do just about anything to get their hands on that notebook. We found it mixed in with Miss Sirius's belongings. Could he really have been trying to steal it? The Troop Grammary Creed is also written inside. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. Creed was passed down to me from my daddy, as his daddy passed it down to him. It's true that Trucy always keeps a smile on her face. I guess it's due in part to her family creed. Oh, this reminds me, actually. Yeah. In the YouTube comments on the first part of this one, we were talking about, like, and it was reminding me that, like, you know, we have this lovely page here that gives us profiles. So now I was like trying to figure out, like, wait, how old is Trucy now and such? Because she looks older. It says right there, she's now 17. So she had what do you call it? Like a glow up, I guess, over the games or something. Or is it just like normal, natural things? Also, like, Phoenix is 35 and he's got lines around his eyes, as opposed to being the spry, younger lad that he was in the past. Trucy, I want to talk to you about where we found this notebook. Trucy, do you remember this contract? Yes, I signed it before I went on stage. What about this liability for compensation article here? Liability for compensation? What are you talking about? Let me see that. Huh? $3 million? Just as I suspected, she didn't know about that part. Never seen this article, and I read the whole contract from top to bottom. Yeah, I didn't think you'd miss such a big thing. But there's your signature, so what's going on? Maybe there was some kind of trick involved? You know, like when I signed it. In other words, you think there might be some foul play afoot? Willing to bet that Ratings Raja is the one behind it. Bonny told us about the mistakes she made on stage. Oh, you mean with where Mr. Hat had been placed? Even I was at a loss about what to do for a second there. How did you fix the problem? Well, I was down in the understage passage when I found out. I had to work my butt off to fix it, let me tell you. After I escaped from the coffin and went down into the understage passage, I got a signal for Bonny saying she made a mistake with Mr. Hat's positioning. You know, I was freaking out. After all, we'll be back up on stage in a few short minutes. The magical called Trucy Wright was faced with an unprecedented crisis beneath the stage. Would this spell the end for Trucy in Grammary Land? And then what happened? He was totally hooked. I suppose to get back up to the stage through chapter number 1 on the left. Using a platform that can be raised and lowered called a stage lift. There's a stage lift ready and waiting in the lowered position under chapter 1. But Mr. Hat had been placed on the right. above trapdoor 2 by mistake. And there's already another stage left in the trapdoor 2, but it was in the raised position since we hadn't planned on using it. Okay, so how did you get back up onto the stage? What? Through brute strength. I couldn't lower stage lift 2 by myself, so I pushed it back and out of the way. Then I moved the lower stage lift 1 into the place in the trapdoor number 2. It's heavy. Wish I could have moved it with magic. Unfortunately, my magic is useless on this stage. The understage is a dark abyss that drains magicians of all their powers. I can see why it's called the Abyss. Never knew it could take so much out of you. That's just how it goes in the real world. Illusions are created by the blood, sweat, and tears of those behind the scenes. Wow, not so much just now. Trucy, have you told anybody else about all this? Nope, nobody. Sounds like some critical information. Better make a note of it. We found this notebook mixed in with Mr. Arias's belongings. Huh? Do you think he might have been trying to steal it? No way! Can't believe it. The great Mr. Arias would never do any such thing. Would it be so far-fetched if he was after the troop Cranberry's secret tricks? Makes for a pretty compelling motive to take the notebook. In any case, we better focus on doing something with this contract for now. Trucy signed it in her dressing room, right? I'd do a little more investigating there. I'm so sorry to put the two of you through all this. Don't worry, get to the bottom of this. Gotta be some kind of mistake. If you need me to, I'm willing to take drastic measures. With my magic. You're not planning on pulling some magical money out of there, are you? No. My magic paintings are much better at making things disappear than appear. Do I want to know what she's planning to make disappear? Apollo, we have to do something. Anything to fix this. I agree. Let's check out the dressing room again for starters. Okay. Should finally check out that understage passage too. The Abyss? And you have to go through the backstage area. Careful down there. Alright, well, thanks, Trucy. We shall move along then. I kind of want to check out the backstage area first. Excuse me. Hiccups. Oof. Gosh. Sorry. Hiccups again. Kind of came out of nowhere. Nowhere. Man, I am just having a day today, aren't I? First I get sick and sleep all day and can't work. Now I have hiccups while I'm trying to talk. Let's see. We should be able to get to the understage passage from backstage. Hopefully Bonny unlocked the door for us like she said she would. Forget, how do I do this? Yeah, like that. Wait, I looked at the ladder before. The door's unlocked. Thank you, Bonny. Well, Athena, here we go. Oh, there's a sort. I want to make it big someday too. Just you wait and see. Okay. It sure is dark and dusty down here. The Abyss, the magical underworld, and look, there's a denizen in the Abyss now. Fearsome beast with long, sharp fangs, ready to prey on unsuspecting souls. What are you? Oh, you mean that tiny little rat over there? No, I meant that fearsome beast over there. Take it you don't like rodents. I mean, some rats are. Look, he's adorable. Come back. I want to make it big someday too. Just you wait and see. What's that all about? My guess is The soulful cries of poor assistant made it toil here in the darkness. And who would know about the soulful cry of a bitter assistant better than you, right? You really understand the writer's feeling of despair and frustration. Sadly, yes. Yes, I do. You really shouldn't scribble on the walls, you know, Apollo. It wasn't me! Rat. Okay, well, here's a sword. Is this one rubber? This sword is the exact same design as the murder weapon. Wait, what's this? Ow! What are you doing? That hurts! I think I'm bleeding out. Oh, stop being such a drama queen. It's only rubber. Huh? Hey, you're right. So this must be the sword Trucy used during the trick. After the incident, someone must have switched this rubber sword with the real one on stage. Maybe that's when they brought the rubber sword here. Interesting. Oh, Mr. Hat's hat. Look at all these props. Hey, there's something in this hat. A dove? Cards? A juice box and some snacks. Looks like somebody planned to have a little treat in the middle of the show. It's a stage lift for the stage. Looks like this crank lowers the platform. But Trucy says it's impossible for one person to do it alone. Sounds like a challenge. Now I want to try it. It's probably just broken. Or you could just take people at their word. If I'm reading this room right, this must be the stage lift Trucy moved during the show. Originally it was there, where the stage lift number 1 is now. What's this glowy stuff? Oh, it's glow-in-the-dark tape. Hey, this must be what I saw through that secret door in the bottom of the coffin. Who put it here and why? Probably a marker of some sort since it's so dark down here. Sounds about right. Maybe it's meant to mark which ladder to climb. But there's 2 ladders. This ladder goes up to the ceiling. Wonder what's just above. Apollo. Alright, fine. I'll climb the ladder. Why does it always have to be ladders? Huh? Where am I? It's pitch black. And cramps, too. You know what I think? I think you're in that coffin we saw backstage. Huh. That's where this ladder leads. But I still don't get what that coffin was for. Hello, rat. Ladder goes up to the ceiling, so I guess it leads to one of the trap doors on stage. Trucy must have used this ladder when she escaped from the coffin. Why don't you climb up there and see if I'm correct? It's not so high. It'll be fine, right? Huh? Why me? You make a young lady wearing a skirt climb a ladder? Fine. I'm going. Lights! It burns! You alright? Now confirm that the ladder does indeed lead up to the stage. Well, that tasty bit of info was definitely worth risking life and limb for. Well done! Stage lift for getting up onto the stage. Trucy moved this one here. Guess it used to be where that yellow tape is. How in the world did she manage to move this whole thing? Couldn't have been easy for her. She's pretty petite. I bet it'd be easy for you. Just what are you implying? That's it, chump. You're looking up microaggressions later. Hold on, Apollo. I hear voices. Quick, hide. Huh? Ow, quit shoving. Hurry up and get down there. My arm doesn't bend that way. The heck, Athena? Shh, look. So much work pretending to be cute and sweet. Oh, maybe she is evil. That Bonny. Bunny, wait for me. In the Radiance, Raja? What did we have to hide for, Athena? Because I heard something funny. There's something off in their voices. Ooh, right. Athena's super sensitive hearing. Those lawyers are poking around, trying to stir up trouble. Should I be worried? Relax. I didn't say anything to the police. Won't say anything to them either. You better not, or you're gonna get it. Pow! Right in the kisser. Oh no. She's crazy. This only makes her more attractive. Just kidding. What the? Is it just me or does Bonnie seem kind of different from before? Apollo, shh. I'm sick and tired of this whole investigation. All I want is Trucy's head on a platter. Yeah. Alright, so she's not her biggest fan. Leave everything to me, babe. Don't forget the power of mass media. TV can accomplish anything. Make sure Trucy gets much worse than a guilty verdict. Huh. Can't wait to see that girl crying and begging for mercy. You really hate Trucy, don't you, Bonny? I hate her. I loathe her. Can't stand that Trucy right. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. So this is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves. What the heck? You mess this up, you're gonna really be sorry, you hear me? I'll crush you flat. Like a cockroach under my foot. Oh, you cute little thing. You're so adorable when you're throwing a fit. Wow. Look at that is, wow. That is something that he's doing right there. Oh, my foot. Can't you take a joke? Come on. Grab my things. We're leaving. Oh, I'll lead the hippity-hopping way, my little bun. What was that absolutely revolting scene all about? I guess the entertainment industry attracts all kind of eccentrics. But that conversation set off every red flag in the book. You said it. I smell plot with a capital P-U. Huh. The Tens claims it was at the TV station at the time of the incident. We saw Bonny on stage ourselves. Apollo, I have an idea. Why don't we pay Take Two TV a visit? We can check up on the ratings Raja alibi while we're here. Sounds like a plan. Ooh, the music got more intense. Oh, wait. Can you hear this music right now? Sorry. It's really good. Sorry, this music is just really good. I just want to like listen to it for a bit. It's probably going to stop though, right? Oh, man. All right, well, let's finish looking around for proof that the contract's bogus, basically. Okay, this is where Trucy signed that contract. Right, there must have been some kind of trick that was used when she signed it. The question is, what kind of trick and how is it done? There should be a trace of it. Okay, yeah, pen and pen. All right, well, let's look at Bonny's notebook. These seem to be the obvious things to look at, don't you think? Take a look at this clipboard. Could you sign this, please, ma'am? Sure thing. Just the one sheet in this clipboard, right? Isn't this the clipboard Trucy used when she signed the contract? I think you're right. Let's give it the once over. Let's try opening the folder. This part here holds papers in place. Could this clip have something to do with how they conjure? Ow, it bit me. Only you could get hurt by a clipboard, Athena. I mean, there's really not much going on here. I mean, the screws are a little bit funny, though. Looks like a screw. Guess that means this clipboard can be taken apart. You can't loosen this one without a screwdriver. Oh, this one's different. This screw is different from the others. Not only that, but I think it's loose. Look, I can move it. You sure you should be fooling with it like that, Apollo? Oh, it came right out. See? Tried to tell you, but would you listen? No. Hey, take a look through the hole, Athena. There's something back there. Oh, you're right. What is it? Look, the back panel's loose. I think I can take it off. Got it. You're just breaking things left and right today, aren't you? Look, there's something inside. What's this black sheet of paper? Oh, I know, it's carbon paper. You put it between two pieces of paper and it copies what you write into the bottom one. So when Trucy signed the contract, there was actually another contract underneath. And your signature on the top contract got copied onto the hidden one. So that's how Trucy was conned. This is that Rain's Raja doing, I just know it. How dare you? Gotta hand it to him though. Could have been easy fooling Trucy, that girl's no slouch. Yeah, but I bet we can use this clipboard as evidence if we were to predict this trial. Man, we are, like, we're doing surprisingly well with the whole, like, find evidence that these people are shady and awful. Also, they're playing the really good music again. Oh, that's so good. Listen to it. Like, why is it so good? Why they gotta play music, like... Why do they have to play the music that I want to listen to right when they're forcing me to go somewhere else? Punks. A lot of them. Okay, I'll turn it back down. Oh, this is a studio. Look at this place. So much going on at once, it's making my head spin. Take a look at that screen. Listen to those hosts. Oh, look. Magical murder. Live audience witnesses. Shocking skewering. 17-year-old magician, Trucy Wright. Exclusive unedited footage of the heinous crime, complete and uncut. Can't let them broadcast that. Trucy will get tried in the court of public opinion. Well, I doubt we can stop them from airing it. But we can prove her innocence in a real court of law. No matter what garbage they report on TV, we can set the record straight at the trial. Must be a video production workstation of some kind. That coffee cup looks awfully familiar. Yeah, that's where Mr. Rettons always sits. He's very hands-on, you know? You'll always find him on the set of his projects. But he was here at the station during the magic show, right? Oh, sorry, them. Yeah, well, he had 2 shows going on at once this morning. His regular program to overseas here, so he couldn't... Oh. He had his regular program to oversee here, so he couldn't be at the Penrose. So he can vouch for him. So he was here at the station during the magic show? What, like an alibi? Sure can. Definitely here. Still, after a while, he couldn't stand being away from the Penrose, it seems. As soon as his part was over here, he took a taxi to the theater. Apparently he didn't get there until after that thing had already occurred. Sounds like he's a rock-solid alibi. Excuse me. We're looking into the incident that happened at the magic show this morning. Oh, that? Yeah, I was the cameraman for that. Can you tell us anything about what you saw? Bonny was soups adorbs. Not exactly what I could get enough for. Come to the whole time. Got some primo footage if I do say so myself. Quick before he decides to show what he intends to do with said footage. He's gonna do it. Wonder what that guy sitting down there is doing. Looks like he's reading that script. Are you serious? Those two are gonna break up? Oh, the series is going on hiatus because the cartoonist is sick. No way! Maybe he's reading a comic book he's hiding in the script. I'm gonna goof off on set. That's a pretty bold way to do it. Pardon me, I know you're busy right now. What are you guys, street? Street? Does that mean people off the street? Where Trucy writes lawyers. Oh, okay, lawyers. Got it. Well, what do you want? Must be really busy. We're investigating the incident that occurred at the magic show this morning, and we heard that Roger Rethins was in charge of that program. Yeah, that's right. Guy hates magic, but the show was all his idea. Just between you and me, it was Bonny that egged him on. Egged him on? How so? Saw the two of them together, you know, walking along arm in arm. Bet she sweet-talked him into doing the program because she wanted to work. She hasn't been selling very well on her own, apparently. I see. If you're looking at the incident, I guess you want the show footage, right? It's on the disc in my back pocket if you want it. Go ahead and fish it out. Wow, thank you very much. Just surprising, recorded portions. Well, I guess we got just about everything we can out of this place. Looks like Redden's alibi is pretty airtight. If that's true, then who could have killed Mr. Reus? Looks like we're pretty much done here. Should we go back to the office? Get a snack and talk over our plan of attack. Sounds good to me. What's that logo above the screen? Scandal, Gamble, Gambit. The title of this show? Yep. Have you ever seen it? They present scandalous rumors about celebrities. And then people bet on whether the rumors are true or not. Ugh. So it's just another tasteless TV show. Looks like Trucy's their next target. Today's scandal is tragedy on stage. Did Trucy Wright cause an accident or did she commit murder? It's like murder is in the lead. Oh, I say neither. Well, we'll just have to create a third option tomorrow. Court. See this over here? This is my side project right now, programming wise. I'm making a little thing like this. Slot machine and roulette wheel, huh? They really went all in with the gambling thing. Looks like that slot machine really works. Always wanted to give gambling a try. Not worth it. Besides, you're not even old enough to gamble in most states yet. Yeah. Oh, she's 19. Is gambling a 21 thing? I don't know. I've never actually gambled. Like outside of gotchas, obviously. But like I thought smoking and gambling was 18. Gambling legal age. Oh, it is 21. Though it depends, it looks like. If you're in a casino, it's different than if you're in a poker room. Huh. Weird. Oh, and there's differences for bingo, too. Bingo, lottery, dogs, and horse racing. Huh. I had no idea that it's split out differently like this. She's old enough to gamble at the lottery in most states. There's a few that are 21, but almost all of them are 18. Louisiana and Iowa and Arizona, she couldn't do the lottery, but every other state she could. Casinos in Georgia, if she's on a cruise ship, she can gamble, but not if she's not at a thing. Huh. That is so weird. Man, how do they come up with these laws anyway? Like, I mean, do you think the casinos themselves push for a legal age of gambling to be 21? Because, like, on the one hand, if they do 18, then they can get more people, 3 years worth more people range-wise. But those 3 years, those people are going to be a little bit smarter, right? Because they're not drunk in front of the slots. So I wonder if they keep it at 21 in order to get people inebriated and, not thinking straight when they're wasting their money away. It's an interesting thing to think about. That's all. Alright, we're good there. Okay, we did everything we need to, I think. We'll go back to the office to talk. world? Whoa. Oh, this is the 3 million business. What's going on here? All these stickers say repossessed. Who did this? Who's responsible for this? Well, now this is a restricted area, champ. No trespassing. Trespassing? This is our office. You're the one who's trespassing. Enough with the lip, boy. Don't tell me you forgot about your debt. What are you talking about? Just abiding by the contract. If the agency can't pay me, I have every right to seize its property, am I right? Just like that. We haven't had a chance to take this to trial. You're gonna be mad. Shouldn't Trucy be the one you're mad at? I told you, it serves you right for getting involved with those grammaries. Dirty run. What are you going to do with all our stuff? Sell it, of course. Every last bit of it. So I'm seizing everything. Take this little office of yours, too. You think you can just waltz in here and do whatever you want? Indeed I do. Unless you write whatever warehouse joker's got 3 million ready. Is that a no, then? Because I had to recoup my money somehow. After all, the entire program went south because of trucy. Called liability for compensation, and this infantile agency is the liable party. Are you black-hearted? Hey, Paula, what about the crooked clipboard? It's no good. Don't even proof that reference was behind it. Darn. You got to do better than that, folks. Looks like the famed Mr. Right left behind nothing but incompetent noobs to run things. Just counting on Mr. Right to be away for this business. What a too-big thug. We'll show him. There's the sugar. That expression is priceless. How does it feel to lose the precious office your boss left you in charge of? And not to rub it in or anything, but I think you should know where you stand right now. What now? Here, have a gander. Draw a young up-and-coming magician Trucy. You're right, scheduled for tomorrow. Here, just outside the office of the suspect, hoping for an exclusive peek inside. What, is this live? Paul, look, there's a seat reporters outside. Oh, a questionable-looking pair are peeking out the window this very moment. Our viewers at home can see for themselves their vicious, brutal expressions. Yellow journalism at its finest. And that's the way it is. The majority of the public already thinks Trucy's guilty. They saw the whole thing happen with their own eyes during the show's live broadcast. Everybody in the country's against you. No way. No office, no allies? You sure you still want to represent that girl? Of course we do. We believe in her innocence. Go ahead. Think what you want. It's a free country. Just know that you'll be the biggest losers in the end. In the meantime, feel free to keep on flopping around with the dying fish you are. You gotta be out of here by tomorrow. Taking this cozy little office tonight while you still can. Hang loose, baby. Can't believe we let Mr. Wright's office get placed under seizure. This is just ridiculous. Look out. Clear out. We don't want murderers here. Wow. Hey, if it's a fight you want, I'll take you on. Come on. Let's get out of here before we get killed too. I can't believe this is happening. Do something to protect ourselves fast. Mr. Wright? Beep. Apollo, got your messages. How is she? Is Trucy okay? She's not crying, is she? Does she have a lawyer? Mr. Wright, it's all a giant mess. Poor Trucy. In the office. Our office. Apollo? Okay, we better both take a deep breath. Wow, see. And he's saying it to be out by tomorrow? I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. Wish there was something I could have done. This is quite the mess, isn't it? Even if I left right now, I wouldn't be there in time for the trial tomorrow. Sorry, Apollo, but I need you to handle this for me. Of course, we can handle the defense, but the office. Too soon to give up on that. What do you mean? The contract only addresses Trucy's liability if she causes the show to be canceled. So you just had to prove in So you just had to prove in court tomorrow that it wasn't Trucy's fault. Hey, you're right. So everything depends on you winning that trial tomorrow. Trucy's fate and the fate of our office. It's all riding on your shoulders, Apollo. I know. I'll be fine, right? Apollo. Been watching you grow over these past 2 years. That's why I can say, with absolute confidence, that you'll be fine. Really? Seeing you in victory after victory in some pretty dicey situations. Guide Athena. Hoping you're along her way too. That's why I know you're ready. Why I know I can leave Trucy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Thank you, Mr. Ray. Good luck tomorrow. Thank you. I'm fine. Everything will be fine. You can call me anytime you feel you need to, but I'll be fine on my own, right? Yeah, I think so too. I can do this. That's the spirit. Give it your best out there, Apollo. What is it, Apollo? What are you smiling about? Me? It's nothing. Mr. Wright believes in me. Can't let him down. We have to win this trial, Athena. I couldn't agree more. I'll do everything in my power to help. Our opponent tomorrow. Prosecutor Sudmandi, huh? Why now of all times? So I don't care who it is. Can't afford to let my guard down for anyone. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't have been able to do this before. Oh, is this him?
O restless, wandering soul of the dead.
Prosecutor Sadmati. Oh. Sorry to disturb you, but I figured I should tell you. The lead attorney's been decided. It's Apollo Justice.
Apollo Justice.
I like that we're getting little anime segments interspersed like this. I enjoyed it when they did it in the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I'm liking it now with this. Because I do like seeing them actually like get animated and such. Continue on to the next chapter. We'll do it. I just wish that the text was faster. Fine. Apollo Justice, I'm fine. Is Apollo okay? He's been muttering to himself all morning. He's been like that since yesterday. Guess the pressure of today's trial is getting to him. Poor Polly. He's really tearing himself up over all this. Get it together, Apollo. Yeah. Athena, when did you get here? Try to relax a little bit, will you? You're getting yourself way too worked up. Yeah, but I'm alright. I'm fine. You know, I did a little digging on this Naita Sadmati guy. He's apparently not your run-of-the-mill prosecutor. Yeah? What did you find out? Well, they say he wields an incredible power to accurately read a trial's karma and its ultimate fate. What is that supposed to mean? I don't know the details, but apparently he can foresee how the arguments will go, even lead his opposition. So the defense basically ends up going in whatever direction he has in his head. Man, this isn't going to be a cakewalk if that's true. Emma did say she talked to him for us, though. Here's hoping that went well. In any case, it sounds like he's going to keep us on our toes. That's why I know you're ready, and why I know I can leave the trucy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Sorry, I keep forgetting that we put him in into his like costume outfit, and every time it's just great whenever he shows up. Mr. Wright is putting his faith in me. Can't let him down now. Fine. There he goes again. Almost like he's chanting a prayer. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine. If you say so, Apollo. The draw will start momentarily. Is the defense ready? Yes, we're fine. Trucy's fate and the fate of the agency rest on this trial. This is it, Justice. If ever there was a time to shine, it's now. $428. 9:30 a.m. On the dot. Look how punctual these courts are. All rise. Court is now in session for the trial of Trucy Wright. Defense is ready, Your Honor. And the prosecution. Prosecutor Sadmati. 1,000 pardons. It was rude of me to keep you waiting. I was praying for the victim. Oh, praying. Yes, I see. You're a Kuranis monk, correct, prosecutor? Yes, that is correct. I am but a lowly monk from the kingdom of Kurain. I beg in advance for the forgiveness and kind patience of everyone here in this court. I am unfamiliar with the proceedings of this country and may make many blunders. He seems like such a gentle-mannered soul, doesn't he? I wonder if Emma had a chance to talk with him about trucy. Now then, Prosecutor Sanmari, your opening statement if you would. Certainly. In the name of the Holy Mother, I vow to guide the victim's soul to a land of eternal peace known as the Twilight Realm. Now, let the last rites of the victim begin. Sadmati. He's really been making a name for himself, apparently, but that nickname, Last Rites Prosecutor, wonder how that will come into play today. The incident took place in the middle of a spectacular magic show. The accused performed a magic trick in which she thrust a sword into a coffin. A coffin from which the body of the victim then spilled out, dead from a fatal stabbing. The victim's name was Manove Mystery, otherwise known as the Great Mysterious. His blood was found on the sword that was used during the magic trick. So his death was just an unfortunate accident? It is only natural for one to assume as such, Your Honor. However, it was no mere accident, but rather a homicide. The prosecution's position is thus, that this was a murder made to look like an accident. I see. You believe this crime was committed by the defendant? After a thorough consideration of all possible scenarios, I, unfortunately, had no other choice but to conclude as much. So that's how it's going to be, huh? I guess Emma couldn't convince him after all. Very well. And now let us hear from the defense. Naturally, we maintain that the defendant is innocent, Your Honor. If the defense wouldn't mind, could you please explain your reasoning? My reasoning? Well, I'd say that my main reason is because I believe in the defendant. I see. So you find it difficult to come up with anything more concrete than that, do you? What a fine demonstration of the fact that you are indeed a lawyer of putrid mind. Putrid mind? Prosecutor Sanmati. Excuse me, but I don't... Okay, well, I'm glad they say that and I don't have to. If you don't mind me asking, Prosecutor, what was that you were just sketching? A sutra of the Holy Mother that guides those of tainted soul towards enlightenment. It is a Kuranis incantation to awaken the foolish from their fruitless slumber. Fitting for a lawyer who indulges in such fancy as the innocence of the accused. I see. So basically you're asking the defense to get real? Allow me these few words, defense. It is my duty as a monk to punish sinners, and to guide victim souls to the Twilight Realm. Should you show repentance and admit to the accused's guilt now, no harm will come to you. But, should you interfere with my sacred last rites for the victim, then I shall cast you down to the pit of hell, along with Trucy Wright. Now wait just 1 minute here. Putrid, pit of hell. Is that any way to address someone in a court of law? Prosecutor Sanmati, that may be the way you conduct trials in Kurain, but I'd appreciate it if you would refrain from such charged language here. Your Honor, that was but a Kuranis sermon for those who have strayed from the path. Harsh words are often necessary to admonish contemptible deviants who cannot see reason. Oh, I see. I didn't realize. I guess they really do hate defense attorneys in Korean, huh? Even still, that was way, way over the top as far as verbal abuse goes. And the trial's only just begun. Well, defense. Suppose the way a prosecutor does things varies by country. Why don't we look at this as a cross-cultural exchange and try to be open-minded about it? What? Bailiff, please bring in the first witness. Man, the judge is actually kind of running the show this time. Oh no, she's chowing down the snackoos. I forgot the name of the thing for a while. Uh-oh. Thought I said she'd say goodbye to the snackoos. Detective Sky, the courtroom is no place for gorging yourself. What's wrong with having a little snack? Girls gotta eat, right? She, seems a little stressed out. Detective Sky, your testimony, please. Yeah, about that. I just want to state for the record that I believe Trucy Wright is innocent. I'm sorry. Detective Sky, this path you seek to follow is misguided. Giving the wrongdoer false hope will only deepen their despair in the end. But let it go and move on. Acts which go against your duty will earn you divine punishment from the Holy Mother. Oh, fine. I don't know about the divine part, but I get the punishment bit loud and clear. Guess Emma got assigned tons of paperwork or something for sticking up for Trucy. She and Prosecutor Samadi don't seem to get along very well, do they? Shall we continue? The prosecution contends that the accused had a clear motive. The evidence, if you would, Detective Sky. All right. Take a look at this poster. It's a Troop Grammy poster from 13 years ago. Just me, it was a little different from the one in Miss Wright's dressing room. This is a revised version of that poster. This one says canceled under Mr. Rios. That's right. Mr. Rios left the troop after the first version of the poster was printed. Take a look at Mr. Rios' right forearm, near his elbow. See the big scar there? He apparently got that when he made a mistake while practicing a magic trick. Ow, that's quite a scar. Because of the accident, Magnifi Grammary concluded Mr. Rios was too unskilled. Just before the show was to open, Magnifi announced Mr. Rios wouldn't be appearing. But in defiance of Magnifi's decision, Mr. Rios tried to go on stage anyway. This in turn caused Magnifi to oust Mr. Rios from the troupe on the spot. He kicked Mr. Rios out. Seems rather extreme. He really had to go that far. When it came to magic, Troop Grammary was so passionate, or should I say, extreme about it, that it caused problems for them from time to time. Yes, they even caused this court a mountain of trouble with their extreme antics. And now the troop's successor has committed a murder. It seems the troop's rare talent was inherited by the right person after all. A putrid talent for criminality. You sound rather extreme yourself, prosecutor. Criminals with impure souls do not deserve sympathy, Your Honor. As I was saying, after his expulsion, Mr. Rios apparently went on to hold a grudge against the troop. He would tell those close to him, I will get my revenge on Troop Grammary someday. Revenge? Certainly sounds antagonistic. And then his chance for revenge finally came. If you'd be so kind, Detective Sky. Guess I don't have a choice, do I? The victim planned to get his revenge on Troop Grammary during Trucy's magic show. Mr. Rios was going to first steal the Grammary notebook from the defendant. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind the magic tricks during the show. That was the victim's plan for revenge. And while he did in fact steal the notebook, the defendant murdered him before he had a chance to reveal the secrets. By the time the accused had discovered the notebook's theft, it was too late. Her only option was to kill Mr. Rios and made it look like an accident.
Objection!
That's nothing but conjecture.
Objection!
The victim's assistant, Bonny DeFam, gave the police a statement. She testified that just before the start of the show, Mr. Rios said, "I'm going to reveal all of Troop Grammary's secrets on stage today." What? Well, that isn't exactly a great starting point for a rebuttal, is it? You're telling me. Allow me to give you one piece of advice, defense. Oh, and what's that? Let it go and move on. Excuse me. Helping a sinner will only sully your own soul. One possessed of an unclean soul will burn in the flames of hell, and then be ever burdened with that sin in their next life. But I don't believe in that sort of thing. Besides, I have no intention of giving up. Oh, Holy Mother, grant me the strength to deal with this putrid lawyer. All actions have consequences, and yours will surely earn you the honor of being a mere stink bug at best in your next life. A stink bug?
Now then, Mr. Mr. Justice. Your cross-examination, please.
Man, I cannot wait to make this monk eat butterflies. Like, just cram them down his awful little throat. Putrid. Let us press. Like a butterfly between the pages. Revenge after all this time? It's been 13 years already. Why now? I know, right? I thought that was pretty sketchy myself. I mean, wouldn't you have done it a long time ago if he was going to do it? After all. Detective Sky softened out an outburst such as those will earn you divine punishment. In the form of a salary evaluation. That's what divine punishment means? Let the detective have her snack. This humble servant of the Holy Mother shall explain. Over a decade ago, Troop Grammar was at the height of their popularity. But then their reputation declined, and they had all but faded from public memory. Until recently, that is, when Trucy Wright sought to recapture their former glory.
The defendant. Such a young age, too. How impressive.
Yes, the accused's skill at magic is undeniably impressive. If she hadn't fallen onto the path of sin, she would have had a bright future ahead of her.
Always sad to see such promising young potential go to waste. Now then, Detective Sky, how did Mr. Rios plan to get his revenge? And please put down the snackoos before you continue with your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hold it!
What evidence do you have that Mr. Rios actually stole the notebook? Oh, you see, whenever you're ready, Detective. Fret not, Detective Sky. You have nothing to repent for. You should be proud of the fine forensic discovery that you made. Forensic discovery? What did she discover specifically? Detective Sky identified a certain set of fingerprints in the notebook. Upon further inspection, she determined that they belonged to Mr. Rios. What? The detective found the fingerprints entirely of her own volition. For that I must say, well done, Detective Sky. Getting a little too addicted to using your precious white powder, did you, Emma? Now, Detective Sky would ask you to explain exactly how Mr. Rios intended to use the notebook to exact his revenge. Alright, well, first he stole the notebook. Yeah, but he couldn't have opened it, though, right?
Hold it!
Like, the thing's under lock and key. Gonna reveal all the True Grammary secrets on stage. That's what Mr. Rios himself said, right? Right, but he didn't exactly specify which Grammary secrets he was talking about. But the prosecutor thinks he was referring to the secrets behind True Grammary's magic. Yes, that's the prosecution's assertion. When the accused realized that Mr. Rios was to reveal her family's most closely guarded secrets, she naturally panicked. So basically, Trucy's notebook was hiding in Mr. Rios' things because he had stolen it himself.
I see. Truly a motive that only a magician could have.
Yeah, that's what the prosecution believes anyway. I feel like we're gonna fix this by presenting on that one, you know.
Hold it!
Do you really believe what you're saying, Detective Sky? Do you really think Miss Wright killed Mr. Rios to stop him from getting his revenge? Of course I don't think that. Trucy would never. Keep your private considerations separate from your public duty. I warned you about this very thing before the trial began, did I not, Detective Sky? Yes, you did. Please recite my exact words to you. Emma Sky, you are a detective first and foremost, not the accused's friend. Remember your duty and fulfill it faithfully. Excellent. So you do remember what I said to you. Your devotion to your work will be rewarded, for the Holy Mother sees all. This Holy Mother is no scientific concept I've ever heard of. Those two really don't get along, do they? Well, science and religion go together about as well as oil and water. As I was saying...
Hold it!
Sorry, but what exactly is the basis for claiming it was murder? Beats me. What? The basis is beats me? You have to ask Prosecutor Sanmati over there, because he hasn't told me his reasoning either. Detective Sky, your feeding of information to the defense is not going unnoticed by my eyes. The bad karma of acts which go up against your duty will impinge upon you in your next life. Even before that, it may impinge upon your job in the form of a transfer. Please don't get me kicked out of the forensics unit. Anything but that. Poor Emma. She's really been risking everything for us. Well, Prosecutor Sanai, what are your grounds for claiming homicide? It was the luminous tape in the understage passage. I realized that it had been moved. Moved so that Mr. Rios would climb up into the downstage coffin by mistake. What? Mr. Rios, who was waiting in the understage passage, was supposed to have used the upstage ladder, shown here on the left. He was to climb up into the coffin that had been set up in the backstage area. After being turned into a stuffed dragon during Act 1, Mr. Rios was supposed to come back to life and emerge from that coffin. But the luminous tape had been moved to mark the downstage ladder. So the victim climbed up into the coffin on the stage itself by mistake. The very same coffin the accused thrust her sword into. And you have proof that it was my client who moved the tape? But of course, Detective Sky. Oh, that's right. I identified the defendant's fingerprints on the luminous tape. You what? You actually had proof? Well, defense, are you finally ready to let it all go and move on? Absolutely not.
Detective, please add the information about the prints on the tape to your testimony.
The defendant's prints were on the tape. Guess she must have moved it from the show. What made you think to check the luminous tape for prints? Well, that was Detective's intuition. I dusted not just the tape, but just about everywhere for fingerprints. Oh? I dusted pretty much every single surface in the theater. I mean, it was so nice to be able to dust for prints without anybody getting mad at me. It's great that you're enthusiastic enough, but there is such a thing as too enthusiastic. The tape was moved to guide Mr. Rios into the coffin that was downstage? If that's true, it does sound like a murder rather than an accident. It certainly doesn't help that Trucy's prints are on the tape. Ugh. Wish I knew what sound would even be appropriate to make in this situation. I mean, what's to say that Bonny didn't move it, though? Right? Alright, well, he can't. Like...
Objection!
Like, it's fucking locked. They can't do it. Well, I presented that evidence with plenty of confidence. Oh, wait, really? What? Wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. What the heck? Why not? That doesn't make sense.
Objection!
No, okay. Apparently this just isn't the right thing. Excuse me. I don't want to save on the load. Oh, that hurt my chest. Okay. Okay, wait. Well, she couldn't have done it, right? She didn't have the time. Stabbed at the back. There's also the fact that it was through the back. But we could say that she didn't have time.
Objection!
Maybe? No. Fuck you, somebody. Fire trick was cancelled due to an incident. Unknown fingerprints.
Objection!
Okay, hold on. We're gonna load to get our penalty back. Because it is nice to have those in the bank, just for like when we want to quickly try multiple things and figure it out. But okay, so it's prints related, right? Basically, what we're doing here. The fact that there are other prints, and trucy wore gloves, which is kind of the important.
Objection!
Sorry, Detective Sky, but there's a flaw in your testimony. Oh, really? The prosecution is claiming that Miss Wright moved the understage tape during the show in order to guide the victim into the coffin downstage. But it doesn't make sense that she would leave prints on the tape at that time.
It doesn't?
Consider the fingerprinting results in the main coffin, which shows that not one of my client's fingerprints was found on or in it. That's true. We didn't find any of your prints on that coffin. Huh? I think you've realized what the flaw in your testimony is. Claiming Miss Wright left prints on the tape during the show is inconsistent with the facts. Because she was wearing gloves during the show. Oh! She must have left the prints sometime before the show started. In other words, her prints do not prove she moved the tape to mislead the victim. The prosecution's investigation was insufficient. Oh my. But on a personal level, I'm very happy about that.
Well, Prosecutor Samadi, the defense's argument is true. No evidence the defendants moved the tape to deceive the victim.
I see. Apparently the defense is more intelligent than I thought. More than a stink bug at any rate. Come on, you can bump me up to at least a stag beetle now, can't you? Can that really be any better? Of course, way better. Stag beetles are cool. Those huge mandibles of theirs. If the defense wishes to be promoted to a stag beetle, then answer me this question. Alright, shoot. Even with no evidence that the accused moved the tape to misguide the victim still climbed the ladder using the tape as a guide and entered the coffin on the stage. The accused then thrust her sword into said coffin with the victim in it.
So what you're saying is, the fact remains that the victim was stabbed to death, right?
Precisely. However, this does drastically change one aspect of this case. If the accused did not lead the victim into the coffin on purpose, then it means the victim's death could have been accidental. If it was indeed an accident, the defense can argue that it was involuntary manslaughter.
I see. As involuntary manslaughter, they could plead extenuating circumstances. The severity of the crime could be mitigated.
Defense, if you believe the accused did not murder the victim, then do you argue that it was an accident? This is the all-important question. The defense argues that Mr. Reese's death was murder. The defense maintains the defendant is entirely innocent. We believe that it wasn't an accident, but murder. And what's more, we believe it was committed by a third party. The third party? Isn't the true culprit is someone else? Nice heels. And nice heels, Emma. She got like some little like blocky heels, look like probably pretty comfy. It's quite a brazen claim to make, and one wholly without grounds. Your voice is as loud as your suit, and your mind echoes just as loudly in emptiness. Surely you were but a loud red pepper in your previous life.
Been demoted to a vegetable.
Wow. I didn't know a person could be reincarnated as a non-sentient plant. In any case, I do have grounds to make this claim. Let us hear this reasoning of yours, then. Alright. Before I give it, there's one question that we need to address. If the victim was killed by some third party, then the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin wasn't the cause of death. If that's the case, then how did we wind up with a dead body inside the coffin?
Very good question. To your opinion, Mr. Justice? How did the victim's body wind up inside the coffin?
Killed him there. It was magic! He was killed under stage. He must have been killed. Hold on, do we have a picture of the coffin? So he was stabbed in the back. Does the coffin have an opening in the back? Can we see that at all in this? So that's the one with the rubber sword, isn't it? Then this idiot was looking at Bonny instead of the actual thing happening. He gets flown up. And she's there. Stabby happens. Since it was already all the way up. Bonny's teleportation trick maybe. Or the coffin swap maybe? Through the back. I really wish that we had a picture of the coffins, everything. There's a harness around his waist for a stuck wire. Was he lowered into it or something? dust lines the inside of the panel. I would assume that he was killed and then put into the coffin, but I don't know. How did she do that? What if the victim was killed onto the stage before being put into the coffin? In other words, what if the victim was already dead in the coffin from the get-go?
Oh, I see. In that case, the defendant's sword wouldn't have been the cause of death. How to respond, Prosecutor Samati?
That is the third time.
The third time of what? Yeah.
What the heck is this?
サトラ今をまどもさましで足し抜けたれガセよそろか
Ow, my head. What do you think you're doing? Even the merciful Holy Mother loses patience if she is struck 3 times. Since you never learn, you need to be punished. Why don't you let me worry about what I need and don't need? It is what you deserve for interfering with my sacred last rites for the victim. You are a brainless lawyer chasing phantoms. You know nothing. Let this humbling servant of the Holy Mother give you an edifying sermon. A sermon? Now? There is a passage in the sacred scriptures of Koreanism. A cornered frog will swallow even a snake. Huh?
A cornered lawyer has unexpectedly struck back hard against the prosecution. Did I get it right?
No, for I'm not done with my sermon. And yet the frog still dies, its belly bitten and torn from within. Just great. In this case, you are that frog, defense? What exactly is your point, anyway? Let us assume for a moment that the victim was killed under the stage. Who then had the opportunity to do so during the show? See, the people in the show were Bonny DeFan, the victim Mr. Rias, and Trucy Wright. Bonny DeFan was on stage throughout the entire show, as easily confirmed by the footage from the show. Which leaves us with only one suspect, Trucy Wright. Now, do you see? The accused killed Mr. Rias as he waited on standby in the other stage passage, and then placed his dead body in the coffin above, thus making the murder look like an accident.
No.
Great and merciful Holy Mother, thus another putrid mind has been guided towards enlightenment. Ugh. I can't believe I swallowed this trick question whole.
Objection!
Sorry, but I have to raise an objection here. Athena, what are you... There's something I want to point out, Apollo. And who might you be? You strike me as a mere child in countenance. I may be young, but I have an attorney's badge just the same. And you would contribute to this discussion in that capacity? I most certainly would. You just argued that the defendant killed the victim under the stage. But let me remind you that Miss Wright is a girl. Clearly. Surely you didn't raise an objection simply to point out... simply to point out such an obvious fact. Your Honor, please send for this little child's guardian to come take her. But I'm not done with my sermon. You don't need to talk like Prosecutor Samadi, you know. Listen, if the victim was killed in the understage passage, then his body would then have to be hauled up to the stage, right? However, Miss Wright is a young girl, and a pretty petite one at that. She couldn't possibly have hefted that large body up and put it in the coffin.
That's true. Does seem like it would be a rather difficult task for the defendant. Don't think even I could do it.
What do you think of that, prosecutor? Who's the child now? In my religion, the priestesses of Koreanism are revered as the pillars of our beliefs. So I naturally hold nothing but deep respect for women. I also think highly of the female perspective, says the man who called this fair maiden a little child. Who is a fair maiden? I agree that your point is worth discussion in defense. How, indeed, was the dead body raised up into the coffin? By the accused, Trucy Wright, that is. You're committed to pointing the finger at her no matter what. Huh. Then you explain how that even be possible. But of course. There was a way for even a small creature like her to raise the victim's body up. Wait, you really can explain it? I foresaw that our argument would come to this, so I prepared a witness.
Well, I admire your readiness, prosecutor.
It's really not that difficult when one can read the ultimate outcome of any trial. He couldn't have really predicted that things would turn out like this, could he? Pretty hard to believe. Excuse me, but may I step down now?
Yes, I suppose you may.
One moment, Detective Scott. I'm sorry for, the way I handled all this. You did a fine job, Detective. Your testimony was invaluable. Was? Yes, you served well as a detective and did not allow your personal feelings to interfere. You overcame the conflicted emotions you felt and performed your duty admirably. You will be rewarded for your fine work. Oh, thank you. I hope we can work together again in the future. Emma seems bewildered by the unexpected praise. Guess he's a pretty nice person, like they say, as long as you're not up against him.
Now then, let's call the next witness.
Bonny. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the court. Very nice to meet all of you. I'm a lagomorphin illusionist from the land of fairy tales, Bonny de Femme. Can't wait to do some magic tricks for all of you. Please, witness. There's a time and place for all things, including magic. Aww, but will it be okay if I do just a little magic, right? Come on, please. Look, everyone's waiting. I don't think he likes that. That is your second time. My second time doing what? There will be no further warnings. You should know that from our preparatory meeting, correct? Is no one exempt from His Holiness's rosary of suffering?
May we have your testimony, witness, once you recovered from your disappointment?
Well, as a huge fan of Trucy's, I don't really want to testify against her. But I guess I have to, don't I? As a huge fan of Trucy's, huh? I hate her. I loathe her. Can't stand that Trucy Wright. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. This is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves. Sure, you're a real fan, all right. Destroying Trucy, you mean? I really can't believe that Trucy killed Mr. Rios. Guess it's possible for a small girl to lift a dead body up when she used a stage lift. Is it possible? Could Trucy really have? If Trucy did use a stage lift, I think she must have used stage lift number 2. I was on stage for the entire show, by the way. That's not true either. She teleported at one point. Just saying. You were on stage the whole time. And you're sure about that? There's no question. The entire audience could testify to that fact. What's more, she is shown clearly in the TV show footage as well. I couldn't possibly have killed Mr. Rios. Not little old me. Therefore, the only person who could have killed the victim under stage is the accused. Furthermore, by using a stage lift, even a petite young lady could have raised the body up to the stage without difficulty. Gotta be kidding me.
Very well. The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
I feel like Trucy's statement is probably going to be pretty pivotal in this one. So let's get to pressing, shall we?
Hold it!
You said you're a huge fan of Trucy's, is that right? Mm-hmm. I even became a magician because I wanted to be just like her. The first time I saw her, she was performing at the Wonder Bar. She was only in junior high back then, but she got up on stage with tons of confidence.
And then she proceeded to win my heart with her astonishing tricks and winning smile. Certainly sounds like she means all that. So finally being able to perform with her must have been quite a treat for you, right? Oh yes, after all, it was my chance to have her see me. Not just as a fan, but as a fellow magician. But then that horrible accident happened. It was not an accident, it was murder. Witness, please explain, if you would, how a small young woman such as Trucy Wright could raise the body.
Hold it!
What makes you think it would be possible? It's not like you tried it out yourself, right? Well, actually we did try it out for ourselves. You did? Detective Sky, if you would. Oh! So that's why you made me do that. Detective Sky, what did he have you do? The prosecutor asked me to try raising one of the male police officers with the stage left. A single word of explanation as to why he was making me do it. You're kidding. As if he really can foresee all our counter-arguments. Do not underestimate this humble servant of the Holy Mother. More like haughty. I guess that means Trucy could have lifted the dead body up. Does that mean...
Hold it!
Is what possible? Could Trucy really have what, Mr. Pham? Finish your sentence. Eek. Well, Don't try to beat around the bush. Come right out and say it. Why not tell this court what you really believe? What I really believe? Of course I don't believe Trucy could ever commit murder. Such an amazing and wonderful magician would never do such a thing. But taking all the facts into account, what else can I think? I know at least 3 other unflattering things you really think about Trucy. How can you attack this girl when she is obviously speaking with reserve?
There's such a thing as reading between the lines, Mr. Justice. It's sad how the youth of today lack the ability to do such a basic thing.
Looking at me like that isn't going to help me stick my foot in my mouth less, Your Honor. Witness, please describe what the accused might have used to lift the dead body. All right.
Hold it!
Stage lift number 2. You mean the stage lift shown here on the left? That's right. With a stage lift, I think even a small girl could easily lift a dead body up to the stage. And so that makes her the murderer, in your opinion? Of course not. I believe in Trucy. Like I said, I'm a huge fan. Oh, brother. How long is she gonna keep this act up? Defense, what position was stage lift number 2 in after the show? Let's see. If I recall, it was in the fully raised position.
Yep.
And the reason why I was fully raised is because the accused used it to lift the victim's body. Wouldn't you agree? Feel free to slowly mull it over while you roast over the flames of hell. You evil red pepper! So now I'm also evil.
Hold it!
You didn't have a single spare moment to slip down to the onstage passage? Huh? Don't tell me you suspect me now. Just trying to do my job by fully examining your alibi. Depending on how solid it is, I might have to suspect you. Yes. You gotta be kidding me. Don't spit on my head and tell me it's raining, lawyer boy. Right there in the footage. Or are you too much of an idiot to see? Huh?
Mr. Pham, you feeling all right? You seem suddenly different.
Oh, oops. Where did that come from, right? I seemed to have snapped there for a second, didn't I? You didn't just snap, you broke character just now. In any case, I was on stage the whole time, performing magic. I mean, you saw me in the footage, right? My dazzling and flawless performance? Flawless? That's odd, considering what you told me. You said that you'd made a mistake with where you positioned Mr. Hat.
Mr. Pham, to what is the defense referring?
Well, I made a little mistake on stage. I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. According to the script, I was supposed to place him to the left of the coffin. But I flubbed it up and made him stand to the right of the coffin instead. And because of that mistake, Trucy had to move the stage lifts around. I feel really bad about messing Trucy up like that with my goof. Dee. Oh, this was just a pressing one, not a presentation one. I don't see any consistencies in her testimony. Now, do you know who the real killer is? Come on, Gramps, don't just sit there. Hand down your ruling, pronto! Do it quick before you keel over up there.
I beg your pardon.
Oops. What's gotten into me? So sorry.
Give her another 5 minutes before she tears off that mask.
Well, defense, are you ready to let it all go now?
Of course not. I'll never give up.
I see. Suppose this too is fate. The sacred scriptures of Koreanism describe a variety of hells for the damned. For someone like you, who struggles ceaselessly against this fate, Pabul Pojig seems most appropriate.
People boil... What? Oh, wait, that's Koreanese. What sort of terrible place is Pabul Pojig?
A place where the more one struggles, the further one falls into the abyss. At the bottom of the abyss, a ferocious beast awaits. Think of it something akin to an antlion sandpit trap.
Oh, there's one of those in my backyard.
Wow, Korea's hell is closer to home than I thought.
Now then, it would appear that the witness's testimony supports the prosecution's claims. The defendant is the only one who could have killed the victim on her stage.
How are we supposed to get out of this jam? Hey, Apollo, if you can't find any contradictions, maybe it's time to use analytical psychology.
You mean,
I heard some discord in Bonnie's voice while she was testifying. You think? See, Widget's picking up on the noise in her heart, too. That's right. Athena can hear things others can't with her super sensitive hearing. She can hear the emotions people suppress as a kind of noise or discord in their voices. All right, Athena. Let's give it a try. You got it.
Hold it!
Your Honor, I'm afraid that our witness, Mr. Pham, is suffering under terrible traumatic stress due to this horrible incident.
She is.
Yes, what's with that terrible death on stage, and her beloved Trucy getting arrested, she's under awful strain and shock. In fact, I don't know how much more she can take before she's unfit to testify. What?
Oh, I've heard of that. What's it called? Postal stress disorder, right? Where a person becomes uncontrollably angry, I think. Read about it somewhere.
Postal. That's funny. That's going postal, Your Honor. This is PTSD.
Oh, my. So that's why the witness acts so hostile at times, as if she were a different person.
Yes. And I think her condition is clouding her memory of the incident. Therefore, I suggest a short therapy session for the witness. Huh? Therapy? You don't know the first thing about a magician's mental strength. I've risked my life jumping through rings of fire and having my body sawn in half. Oopsie. Well, I have to watch my temper, don't I? Dee.
Miss Sykes, please do whatever you can to help this unfortunate young lady.
And what exactly is this child planning to do, Mr. Justice? With her super sensitive hearing, Miss Sykes can hear a witness's true emotions. Simply from tone and inflection, she can tell exactly what a person is feeling. I can even pick out feelings that a witness is trying to suppress or hide. Widget projects the emotions I hear to the mood matrix, where I can analyze them. Sounds like some sort of spurious devilry. Though I find it hard to believe, I must ask, how do emotions constitute evidence?
While I won't say that emotions can be taken as evidence per se, I have seen how instrumental Miss Sykes' work has been in cracking the case. Therefore, I wholly support in giving it a try.
I see. If you are in favor of Your Honor, then I have no objections. Even this mere monk can see that something disturbs the witness. I'll disturb you. Oh, thank you for your understanding, Prosecutor Sanati. Apollo, you remember how to conduct a therapy session, right? You want me to lead the session? Of course. You're the lead on this case, after all. Fair enough, but do I need a refresher? No. I'm good on the tutorials, please. Okie dokie. You ready, Widget? Let's do this. Is that bash scripting in the top left? It's weird that it doesn't say Bonnie's mood matrix. Like, doesn't it normally do that? So sad. Even she can move the body without lip. Look at the evil Trucy face. That's good. I was on stage at the time. Having no emotions at all? But that terrible mistake. Sad and surprised. My stupid flub caused Trucy so much trouble. I feel so bad about it. Oh gee, I wonder what the issue is there. Okay. Look for inconsistency between her testimony and emotions, right? Like if she says happy and the sad marker lights up. Or if the sad marker doesn't react even though she said she was feeling down. Yeah, I know. We'll go pinpoint it. The last one's weird.
Got it!
I have to say, Mr. Femme, you certainly are a strange one. Even though you said I feel so bad about it, it seems you were feeling happy about it. No. I think I can guess why you're feeling happy. It must be because it was Trucy's big debut. You made a mistake, or you messed Trucy up. And you messed Trucy up. This. I think you were happy because you messed the defendant up. Right, aren't I? You gotta be kidding me. Why would I be happy I messed Trucy up? I'm a big fan of hers. Because we saw you. I hate her. I loathe her. Can't stand that Trucy right. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. This is exactly what that snilling brat deserves. We saw how you said you hated Trucy, right? How you were glad she was in trouble. And even how it was what she deserved. Ooh. Looks like I hit the bunny on the head, so to speak. No. That's only half the story, though. Oh, the noise level dropped. Could get it down to 0. Well, Mr. Femme, are you ready to confess how you really feel? What do you mean? I'm Bonny, the sweet, cute little bunny. A rookie magician working hard to be just like my idol Trucy. That's the character I'm supposed to be. Keep that up, Mr. Femme, and you're gonna have a mental breakdown. Just let yourself be who you really are. Who I really am. The two sides of you are fighting each other and doing you psychic harm. You can hear them. Two distinct voices battling inside you. Shut your pie hole, you know-it-all, know-it-nothing. Sorry, other way around. I mean, you mustn't say like that. I might get flustered. Mr. Femme, how long do you insist on maintaining this wolf in sheep's clothing act? Can't end this therapy session until you get real with us. Set the wild beast inside you free. I like that face a lot more on her, to be honest. Don't make me laugh. You don't know a dang thing about me. Want to see who I really am? Fine. Take a good look. Oh, she's a pencil. Ooh. I'm not gonna lie. I think she looks cooler like this. What the world? Sheep's clothing. You got it all wrong. It's a rabbit suit I've got on. I'm not a wolf. I'm a blood-sucking vampire. A bat with fangs and wings. Ooh. I think we just opened Pandora's box. Finally done with that goody two-shoes cottontail act. I feel free as a bat. Man, that I don't like that. Don't like that noise. The doom, doom in the background of the music. It's like very in my left ear and only in my left ear. Defense, your therapy session is taking a turn for the worse from the looks of it. There's a perfectly good explanation for this. Isn't there, Miss Sykes? He thinks I created a monster. You blew it! Hey, you lobster boy. Me? You think I'm glad Trucy's in trouble? That I think she's getting her just desserts? No, guess what? You're right! Does this mean you admit to wishing the defendant harm? Well, a bat is out of the bag now. That mistake of mine was a work of art. Thanks to my goof, poor little Trucy had to do all that hard physical labor. When you say hard physical labor, what are you referring to? Because in Mr. Haft's new position, Trucy had to move both of those huge stage lifts. They must have been so heavy. What a riot. That's strange. Athena, could you please add that last statement to Bonny's testimony? All right. I'll update the mood matrix with the new info. So Bonny knew that one of them was heavy, huh? I mean, heavier than expected, perhaps? Paul, there's a new inconsistency in the testimony. Yeah, she finally slipped up. What do I need to do now? Well, from this point onward, you just do what you do best. Find the contradiction in the testimony, present evidence to refute it. All right, I got you now, Bonny DeFam. Trucy, the one who killed Mr. Rios. Even she can move the body to lift. One stage at a time. It was a terrible mistake. Serves her right. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts. Bonny masked up. She never told anyone that she had moved the stage lifts. I mean, this isn't really an inconsistency, though. Like, Bonny would know that she would have to do that to fix the trick, right? I don't really see the inconsistency that we're talking about now, though. I guess, which I'm probably dumb. Because of Mr. Hatt's new position, Trucy had to move both of the lifts. I mean, the only inconsistency here is the fact that she didn't tell anyone. But also, this isn't really much of a thing, though. Like, it's just kind of like implicit in the Bonny signaled that she messed up, so it had to be dealt with, right? But I guess it's the only thing I have to go off of right now, so we'll try.
Objection!
We'll see where Apollo takes it. That doesn't make sense. What? So you think I'm crazy now? No, that's not the point I was trying to make. But I don't hear you denying it. Mr. Pham, allow me to repeat your statement. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts. That's right. I still say that's just what she did. But how did you know? How did you know Miss Wright moved the stage lifts? Well, according to her own statement, she didn't tell anyone that she had done so. What? So how could you possibly have known what she had done? Unless you saw her? You saw Miss Wright moving the lifts in the understage passage, didn't you? So is this where we say that she swapped the sword or something? Where are we going with this? Bye-bye, widget. Thanks for the help. You did it, Apollo. Noise levels are at 0% and I need some water.
But Mr. Justice, what did that mean?
Mr. Pham herself was under the stage where the victim was killed. And I don't need to tell the court what that means. You are one artful liar, Mr. Pham, and one spectacular suspect. You. Alright, the prosecutor's gonna come blow it up, right? Why, you shiny red lobster boy! You're saying I killed Mr. Rios? I'm saying that it's a possibility. What's more, I say you had a solid motive to frame my client for the murder as well. My apologies for raining on the defense's merry revelry, but you seem to have forgotten one very important point. Oh, really? The TV footage. As you can clearly see, Mr. Pham was on stage the whole time. The entire audience can bear witness to that fact, including you. Oh, yeah. You have just taken a long and senseless journey, only to return to the starting line. The witness could not have been in the understage passage, which means the only one left who could have killed the victim is the accused. Guess the party's over. But Mr. Pham knew something she couldn't have known unless she was under the stage. How do you explain that, Prosecutor Sidimi? said Nadi. It's quite simple. The accused must have told Mr. Pham about it, but then forgot. Open those useless eyes of yours and take a good look at the footage. If Mr. Pham really was in the understage passage, it means she was on stage and understage at the same time. You mean she was in two places at once? Is this the teleport trick? That does seem to be the only explanation that makes any sense. It may be an explanation, but I'm not sure what the makes sense part. No one just had to make it make sense. Your Honor, the witness was both on stage and understage at the same time. That is the defense's assertion. I've heard some illogical things coming at you before, but this is absurd. I'm sure you'll change your tune once you hear my reason, Your Honor. My gut tells me you're bluffing, but I'll bite. We're going to bring up the teleport trick, right? I bet you she has a twin. Very well, Mr. Justice. How do you explain the witness was in two places at once? She teleported, there were two Bonnies on stage with a fake. I'm going to say there were two Bonnies. There were two Bonnies, Your Honor. If that were the case, it would all make sense, wouldn't it? There were. Two of them? I suspected you had a few screws loose, but now I see some are missing altogether. Is there a toolkit in this courtroom, Your Honor? Suppose three screws to the head should right in his disputed brain. Very well. Bailiff, could you... No, wait. Listen to my argument. Very well. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to at least give it a listen. As was argued earlier, Mr. Pham is shown in the footage the whole time. But at the same time, she was also watching Miss Wright in the understage passage. The only possible explanation is that there are two Bonnies.
That almost sounds like it makes sense. What do you think, Prosecutor Samadhi?
This humble servant of the Holy Mother is of the opinion that we should lose no time in replacing the defense's many lost screws. But Apollo, it goes against reality itself to say that one person is actually two. We don't have to be bound by reality. After all, we're talking about magic here. So if the Bonny DeFam in the footage is the real Bonny, then the Bonny here on the witness stand, the one who must have been under stage, this Bonny DeFam is our second Bonny. Yeah, she is. Say we call the one in front of us Bonny number 2. We'd have just a piece of evidence to prove that a Miss Bonny 2 exists.
Oh, please submit your evidence, Mr. Justice.
Oh, I have no idea. I'm the one who came up with this idea that she has a twin for her teleport trick, like last stream, I think. But still. Teleportation trick. Oh, maybe. Oh, the unknown prince. Could be the unknown prince. I'm gonna go with the unknown prince.
Take that!
Watch this.
During our investigation, we found a set of unknown prints on the coffin on the stage. These prints were most likely left during the course of the show, but they didn't match the prints of any of the people involved in this case. An unknown third party's fingerprints. I was not told of this. Emma must have kept it from him. So the question is, who could these prints possibly belong to? Miss DeFam, or should I say Bonny number 2. These are your fingerprints, aren't they? Ooh. Enough of this foolishness. One person could not possibly be 2. Those fingerprints could have been left not only during the show, but at any time. It's not like you to lose your cool like that, Prosecutor Sadmati. I'm sure you know that. Exactly when the fingerprints were made is not the main issue.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Justice?
The issue is, who do these unknown prints belong to? They're certainly not Bonny DeFam's. But what if they belong to the person standing right in front of us?
Oh, you mean Bonny number 2 is the second Bonny? Oh, you're implying?
Preposterous suggests that those prints belong to the witness. I say they must belong to some other unknown individual. Prosecutor Samai, can you really look at her and still say that? What are you looking at? Take a picture. It'll last longer. What could this be? If we check her prints, I'm sure they'll match the unknown set. Well, Bonny, prints that don't belong to the real you belong to you, don't they, Bonny?
This is what the defense has said true.
Fine, I admit it. The fingerprints are mine.
Does that mean you aren't Bonny DeFam?
What? Ridiculous. She clearly has a twin. But this is how the teleportation trick works, I assume.
Are there really 2 bodies?
Nope. There's only one Bonny. That's because I'm Betty. Betty DeFam. What? Ladies and gentlemen of the court, it's time for a wondrous magic show. Gasp in amazement as this lagomorphin illusionist performs her teleportation magic. Watch closely. It's showtime. There's Bonny. And then there's Betty. Look, they're kind of cute. Also, just gave away the trick to your teleportation magic. Just saying.
What an amazing trick! The witness is suddenly split into two people.
It's not a trick. No gimmick to it either. We're simply twins.
What? Twins?
So that's how the teleportation trick works. Ever since our debut, I've had to hide or pretend I'm Bonnie. All cute and sweet and goody-goody. Can't tell you how stressful it's been. But I don't have to hide anymore. That's right. Our days of sneaking around are finally over.
Their cover's blown, but they actually seem pretty happy about it.
So which of you is the nice Bonnie defam we met in the dressing room? That would be me.
And the sharp-tongued Bonnie we saw with the ratings Raja under stage was...
Like, what are you calling sharp-tongued?
It's all starting to make sense to me. So, Mr. Justice, this changes the facts of the case rather dramatically, doesn't it?
It certainly does. During the show, it was Bonnie who was on stage the whole time. So Bonnie couldn't have committed the crime. But Betty, on the other hand, who was under stage, did have the opportunity.
Well, so we now have two suspects.
Wait just a minute there, lobster boy. I didn't do it. That's right. Betty might have a foul mouth, but she'd never kill anybody. Boy, he's got a foul mouth here. Well, speak up, huh?
Hold it!
Please save your sibling squabbling for later. Betty, you must have been in the understage passage during the show. Otherwise, you wouldn't have known about the stage lifts being moved. So what exactly were you doing down there? Fine, I'll testify. Anything to get you off my back.
Prosecutor Sadmati, Betty Defem is ready to testify. What do you say?
Betty, you lied to this humble servant of the Holy Mother. Hey, what else could I do? Couldn't blow our cover and ruin our magic act. Besides, I'm gonna go to your twilight hell or whatever for being a liar. You will indeed. However, it won't be after your death. Rather, I shall give you a taste of your punishment on this mortal coil in interrogation hell.
Now then, Betty Defam, please explain to this court what exactly you were doing under the stage.
Chasing rats. Being a bat. You know, the usual. It's true. I had business in the understage passage because of the upcoming trick. Is that true? I guess so. Bonnie's teleportation trick is noted. Though doesn't this imply it comes before Trucy's trick though? It was the fire trick, right? One Mr. Rios was supposed to do. That's right. A very dangerous trick, so I had to make sure we were prepared for it. It was in the script. I really wanted to see it, but I couldn't because of the accident. Shut up. You want to give it away. Anyway, I was real busy. Yeah, way too busy to have the chance to kill Mr. Rios.
Well, that was certainly different.
How was that for a flawless testimony alibi?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
All magic is real. Not a trick or a gimmick.
Kind of just want to like sit here while her sister struggles to hold her up. Oh my, she's floating.
Your Honor. You can see she's being held up from below. You're supposed to pretend you didn't see that. A little something called etiquette. Can't help it. Whenever I see a contradiction or inconsistency, I just have to point it out. Man, that sounds like a great way to have a terrible marriage.
Now then, the defense may begin its cross-examination.
Backstage malice.
Hold it!
If you were in the understage passage, which, need I remind you, was the crime scene, then you most certainly should be counted as a potential suspect. But I don't have any motive to kill Miss Rios. But you, by your own admission, hate Miss Wright. When she was arrested as a suspect, you said it was what she deserved.
Objection!
So you believe the witness killed a man simply due to her dislike of Trucy Wright? As a motive, is that not improbable at best? What if her hatred caused her to bear a strong sense of malice against my client? Look, Trucy just made me mad, that's all. I mean, even though she's younger than me, she's got so much skill and popularity. And she's cute besides. Ugh, makes me so mad, I wish you'd drop dead. Betty, don't talk like that. Shit your yap. So it's just simple jealousy? Say, Betty, the next trick you're getting ready for. The fire trick, right? The one Mr. Rios was supposed to do? The dusty fire bucket, I assume, is going to come into play here. Bonnie, we're trying to get Betty's testimony right now, so... Oh, right. I'm sorry. You can step down if you'd like. I'm worried about Betty, though. She can lose her temper and say awful things sometimes. Hey, what are you, my mother? Don't forget, I'm the older sister. You got that? Yeah, I got it. Guess I had to worry about Mount Betty. Mount Betty constantly... Oh, okay, that's intentional. Mount Betty constantly blowing her top if I were Bonnie, too. So, Betty, you were down on her stage getting ready for the fire trick, were you? That's right. A very dangerous trick. But make sure we are prepared for it. And you were taking every necessary precaution? Is that right? Oh yeah, it's gonna be the bucket. Of course, every precaution. After all, it's a very dangerous trick that uses real fire. I mean, we had to be ready in case the curtain caught on fire or something, right? By the time people realize it wasn't part of the act, it might be too late, huh? By people, you mean Athena Sykes. Yes. Oh, fire trick. That's really impressive. Your beard would go up in smoke, old man. Bet people would mistake you for a cue ball or something without it. A cue ball? Betty, don't be rude to the judge. Betty, you know that fire trick? It was in the script. I really wanted to see it, but I couldn't because of the accident.
Hold it!
I see the fire trick was a part of the script. Seeing as Mr. Rios was scheduled to perform it later in the show. Do you not get to see him practice it beforehand? No. During rehearsal, he said he didn't feel well, so he couldn't breathe any fire for me. Wait, let me get this straight. He couldn't breathe fire because he wasn't feeling well? My magical powers appeared beyond the wane today. That's what he said. So it's just a part of his usual, the great Mr. Rios shtick. Really too bad I didn't get to see the trick because of the incident. Which was completely unexpected, of course. Hey. Shut up. You're gonna give it away. Well, so what exactly do you mean by you're gonna give it away? See, Bonnie, you and your big mouth. The lobster boy wants to know what we're talking about. Well, I'm sorry.
Yes, well, you were preparing for the next magic trick. Sure you wouldn't have had the time to commit murder.
Well, looks like the old geese isn't senile just yet, huh? But you'll live a good long life.
I plan to be sitting up here at least another 10 years.
10 more years? I don't know about that. What did we discuss about inner monologues, Athena? Well, more power to you, I guess. In case I was so busy I didn't have the time to offer anybody. Yeah, way too busy to have the chance to say Mr. Rios.
Are you just trying to cover for Betty?
No, of course not. I believe in my sister. I know she'd never murder anyone.
But you think my client would?
No, I believe in Trucy too. Yeah, she'd never murder anyone either. Well, we just ran out of suspects in that case. Yes, but... See, you should have just kept your mouth shut, dummy. Or just making a fool of yourself. Be nice and quiet like a good little bunny. Got it? Alright. I guess I'm no hope. Oh boy. Also get anything out of Bonnie with Betty right there. So Betty was too busy getting ready for the next trick to have time for murder, huh? Must be some way to prove that that wasn't the case. Yeah. Yes, there is. My guess is it would be this one. Bonnie, if you say you're getting ready for the fire trick, why is this bucket empty and dusty? I hate to break this to you, Betty, but there's a big flaw in your testimony. As big as the one in that floating trick you did earlier. Ooh, harsh words. Well, let me tell you something, forehead boy. No one has ever figured out how we do our teleportation trick. No one except me, you mean? Well, we have better tricks up our sleeves. Huh? We do? I told you to keep it zipped.
No, don't fight you two. Mr. Justice, what's this about a flaw in the testimony?
The script has this to say about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. However, we found the fire bucket lying empty backstage except for a layer of dust. Oh. You didn't even attempt to get ready for the next trick, did you, Betty? Got me.
Betty the Farm, you will explain yourself.
Nothing to explain. Come on, Betty, we can't hide it any longer. Might as well tell them. Shut up! You can barely take care of yourself. Don't try and tell me what to do. Well, if neither of you will explain, I guess I'll have to. The reason Betty didn't prepare for the fire trick is because she knew the show wouldn't go on, obviously. Because she's a slacker. You didn't prepare for the fire trick because you knew, didn't you? You knew that the body would be found and the show would then be canceled. Don't be ridiculous, you insignificant speck of a man. When I yank those lame bangs of yours off. That what you want, huh? Whatever. They can grow back. Now stop stalling and just tell us the truth already. I can't reveal my secrets. I'm a magician. You have been chasing the shadow of an illusory culprit defense. And having chanced upon a convenient target, you'll let yourself get carried away. Exactly. Where's your proof, huh? And yet I can see that the witness's taste for false words has also been proven. I advise you to confine your deceitful trickery to your magic act, witness. Ugh, deceitful trickery. As your court-appointed therapist, I'd like to add something here, Betty. You finally let yourself be who you really are. But if you continue to hide behind lies, you'll just be imprisoning your heart all over again. All these questions mean you're trying to put me in prison for real. So I'll be behind bars either way.
Does that mean you're admitting your guilt?
Of course not. Can't believe you people. Every one of you thinks I did something I didn't do. You lobster boy, cue ball geezer, head case brat, and Cerberus monk. Cerberus monk? I guess he's guarding the gates to hell.
Cue ball geezer.
Head case brat? Really? Betty, calm down. Come on now, deep breaths, deep breaths. Look, I'm not the murderer, I tell you. Then how did you know the show would be called off before the fire trick? I told you. Can't reveal our secrets. We're under contract. Contract? What is she talking about? Be that as it may, you're obviously a suspect in this case. I'm beginning to see the karmic threads that make up the intricate tapestry that is this case. Huh? Allow me to summarize your assertions, defense. First, that the victim was killed in the understage passage, and second, that the witness and the accused are the only two who could have done it. Exactly. What's more, Betty knew that the body would be found, and that the magic show would then be called off. Therefore, it's reasonable to conclude that Betty killed the victim under stage. But what if Betty knew that the show would be called off for some other reason? Like what? In the course of my investigation, I found it strange that the dragon set piece fell when it did. That, in conjunction with the body tumbling from the coffin in such a dramatic fashion, all seemed too perfect for mere happenstance. It was as though the entire chain of events had been planned out in advance. Oh. Ew. Planned out. After deciding to take this case, I scrupulously studied everything I could about the mass media in this country. Read the newspaper, old news report. I even browsed tabloid magazines.
How very industrious of you. Impressed.
During this process, I learned about a strange practice favored by the TV world. A practice called the hidden camera prank. Ugh. Betty and Bonny, you knew about this, did you not? About the dead body appearing, the set piece falling, the show being suspended. You two were informed of this plan by Take-Two TV in advance, correct? Oh, well, this gets us our office back then, doesn't it? Is that true? Betty, please tell them now. I can't hold it anymore. Dang it. Fine, you got us. Everything the prosecutor said is true. The TV station paid us to cooperate with them on this plan. It's all a prank. Big setup planned out in advance. Mr. Rios showing up dead in the coffin. The set piece falling down. All completely scripted. His death was scripted. It's all a prank? Not sure how a dead body's a prank, dude.
Bonny, is this really true?
Yes, Mr. Rios was supposed to pretend to be dead. That was supposed to go. So he was in on it too? That's right. He was supposed to show up dead in the coffin. And then the set piece would fall down. Trucy would be shocked and start to panic. That's how the prank script went. What? The heck kind of prank is that? But we never thought he'd actually wind up dead. Yeah, that was the only thing that was different from the script. Poor Mr. Rios. I'm so completely lost right now.
Well, Betty and Bonny, certainly sounds like you have some explaining to do.
All right. Guess desperate times call for desperate measures. Just this once. We'll share how it was done with you. Listen carefully. Never hear this kind of thing anywhere else. Oh, she's got a little bat. After our teleportation trick, I went down on stage. When Mr. Rios' body appeared from the coffin on stage, it was time for Betty to do her job in the upstage passage. That's right. I used the remote control for the winch connected to the dragon set piece. We made it fall down. And just before the dragon fell, I called Trucy to the backstage so she wouldn't get hurt. After that, the plan was for Mr. Rios to come back to life in front of a panicked Trucy. He was supposed to laugh and fly up and away. That's how it was scripted anyway. But for some reason, he really did turn up dead. So he kind of just stayed on the ground. What kind of sick joke is that?
It sounds like a terribly mean-spirited prank to me. The poor defendant was trying to do her magic show.
I guess so. Sorry, Trucy. Whatever. It's all the Radiant Raja's idea anyway. Yeah, sounds like just the kind of thing a guy like him would come up with. This is the prank plan script we got from the Radiant Raja. Uh-huh. Dang it, you made us break our contract. Now we won't get paid.
But where does this all leave us? Who killed the victim and when?
Yes, exactly. Those are the key questions. If Mr. Rios was only pretending to be dead in the coffin as part of the prank, then when he was under stage, there would still be life within him. And if that is the case, then Betty, who is also under stage, may be excluded from our list of suspects. No, not really, dude. He was stabbed in the back. Witness, was the victim alive up until he entered the coffin? Oh, well, now that we've spilled the beans, might as well show you this video. Greetings, viewers. It is I, the great Mysterious. We're currently in the middle of Trucy's escape trick. Having snuck through the understage passages undetected, I'm now hiding backstage, preparing to play a little prank on Trucy. About to hide in the coffin, which Trucy was stabbed with her rubber sword. And when the coffin opens, I'll be in it, and as though I've met my maker. Imagine the look on Trucy's face then. I can hardly wait. He's about to hide in the coffin? It would seem the threads of comic destiny have led us to the truth. The victim passed through the understage, where Betty DeFan was, and came up into the backstage area. We know this because Mr. Rios appeared to be backstage when he shot the video we saw. Wait, are you sure about that? Can I see that again, please? Appears that way, yes. In defense, you proposed the following, did you not? What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? Okay. Just gonna take a picture of that. This footage was taken just before Mr. Rios entered the coffin. Do you have a timestamp on that video? Oh, what does that mean? Yes, it is horrible but true. The tragedy did indeed play out right there on the stage. No, that doesn't make any sense. When into the coffin where Mr. Rios was hiding, Trucy right thrust her blade. See? I told you so.
So you're saying the incident was a tragic accident that happened during a prank?
It would be an accident if the accused had no knowledge of the prank beforehand. So let us ask the accused herself. Miss Wright, did you have prior knowledge of the prank? What? I... Tell him, Trucy. You didn't know anything about it, right? Of course I didn't. I didn't know a single thing about it. Still think you can play innocent, do you? In that case, you leave me with little choice but to present this evidence. More forged bullshit, I see.
Looks like some sort of note.
Yeah, that's... I found this note in the dressing room after the incident. At the time, I did not understand what it meant, but all is clear to me now. Why would she sign? No. What's this? Let's see. It says, get the video camera after Mr. Rios comes tumbling out. It is a note signed by the accused. Why would she fucking sign a note, idiot? Instructing Bonny to collect Mr. Rios' video camera from him, it seems. Yeah, that's bullshit. I don't get it. Doesn't make any sense. I found it in the dressing room before the show. When I saw it, I realized that Trucy knew about the prank. It does bear her signature, I'll give you that much. Yeah, but it's bullshit.
So the defendant had prior knowledge of the prank?
It would appear so, yes. When she learned of the plan to trick her, she decided to use it to her own advantage. So she thrust the steel sword into the coffin where the victim stood chuckling to himself. Is that not what happened, Miss Wright? Of course not! That writer signed that note. But the handwriting matches yours. All of the evidence and testimony points to you being the culprit. But I didn't do it. It wasn't me. Then explain the existence of this note. You can do that, can you not? I can't explain it. I didn't write it, so I don't understand. I didn't kill Mr. Rias. You had to believe me. Can we please show you the bullshit clipboard of forgeryness? Let me present evidence, please. Apollo, objection. Let's go. Come on. Silence is deafening. Continue struggling against the threads of your own karma if you wish, accused. Even as you are inescapably caught in the web of fate you've spun for yourself. Bullshit. What do you mean, end of chapter? Okay. The fade out. Miss Wright, it is time to resign yourself to your fate. No, I didn't do it. I knew it. That sweet-looking girl, a murderer, took all of us in with that act of hers. Told you I knew she was a homicidal little witch from the start. But I didn't do it. I really didn't. Why doesn't anybody believe me? Shut up, you killer. I won't fall for that anymore. This is bad. Your Honor, I suggest we put an end to this tragedy now. Give your official ruling and let us offer the victim's soul the last right it deserves.
Very well. Suppose I have no other choice. This court hereby finds the defendant.
Objection!
Right.
Thank you. The defense has an objection. Apollo, even now you would. Won't give up. I refuse to let either of them down. Yeah, I don't think this should be that hard. That's right, who's counting on me? And Trucy, who's put all her faith in me.
Mr. Justice, the fact that you have raised an objection means that you have evidence with which to refute the prosecutor's claim, correct?
Of course, Your Honor. Do we really have anything, Apollo? Actually, we do. There's one piece of evidence we can present here.
Very well, Mr. Justice. You may proceed.
As we saw in the show footage, there's no question that the defendant thrust a sword into the coffin. The defense doesn't dispute this point. But let us not forget that this was a magic show filled with tricks and illusions. You can't take everything we see at face value.
You're saying some sleight of hand was somehow involved.
Yes. The defense contends that the sword the defendant used is not the cause of death. What was it the trucy told me she did just before she thrust the sword into the coffin?
Very well. Let's see your evidence then, Mr. Justice. Remember, you interrupted my verdict to make this claim. Be severely penalized if I find you all bluffing.
That's fine, Your Honor. This shows that it's possible that the sword Miss Wright used is not the cause of death.
Take that!
What's this? A sword from the show.
That's right, Your Honor. This rubber sword was in the sword stand under stage. During the trick, Miss Wright was supposed to swap the real sword for a rubber sword. And she told us on record that she remembers very clearly that she did.
I see. So the sword the defendant thrust in the coffin was a rubber sword, was it? But then why was a steel sword found lying on the stage?
Somebody must have put the steel sword there by swapping it with a rubber one. Just after the incident occurred, the dragon set piece fell and the theater was evacuated. The real culprit must have used the resulting chaos to swap the rubber sword for the steel one. Do you not know when to give up, stink bug? That is not possible. Blood was found in the coffin hole that the sword was thrust into. Must have been left there when the accused withdrew the sword. This is incontrovertible proof that the sword she used was a steel one. But that blood could be the result of someone tampering with the crime scene after the fact. After the set piece fell and the audience was cleared out of the theater, there was plenty of time for somebody to plant that blood there. If the sword the accused used was a rubber one, then when exactly do you propose the victim was killed, given that Mr. Rios was alive when he entered that coffin? Finding the answer to that question is precisely why we need to continue this trial. Let me express my opinion. By all accounts, it is certainly reasonable to suspect the defendant based on the evidence. As to the question of whether the sword the defendant used was rubber or steel, any further discussion is warranted. Just we hear from the defendant herself on this issue. Very well, Your Honor. Yes, saved it somehow. Too close for comfort, but still. It's adjourned for a brief 15-minute recess. Advise the prosecution and the defense to use this time to prepare. God, these letters are so slow. Did no play testers ever talk about how slow those dang letters were? Phew, that was hairy. Tell me about it. Barely made it through by the skin of my teeth. Can't say I'm crazy about that prosecutor Sadmati either. You know, the way he says let it go and move on as if it's nothing. Let it go and move on, huh? Well, boy, am I interrupting a secret conclave of villains or something? Yes, you are. Get out, murderer. Got your next evil scheme in the works ready? What do you want? Keep making that face, champ, and everyone's going to change the channel. Look this way, Trucy. Now smile for the camera. See those pearly whites. Is that what the Grammary Creed tells you to do? How do you know the Grammary Creed, Residence? How's it feel, Trucy? Everybody online can't stop talking about you. They're calling you a real witch out there. Could this be the end of the true Grammary? Go away, you creep! Oh, what's this? Something that's charged into frame. Looks like a yellow gorilla or something. Could it be Trucy's pet? Filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Do you want me to get the bailiff? Huh? Filming? What are you talking about? I don't even have a camera on me. Huh? What happened to the camera? Just disappeared right before our very eyes. Enjoying the rest of the Trucy show from the gallery. Put out a call for Trucy's fans to come and support her earlier, by the way. They'll get some great footage out of them. It'll be good. Hang loose, baby. Called in some of Trucy's fans. For what purpose? Paula, that thing Mr. Rettins just did, that was some high-level sleight of hand. Huh? Why would he know how to do something like that? I don't know, but definitely has some serious magic skills. No way. But I thought he said magicians were all a bunch of good-for-nothings. Mr. Lawyer. Oh, it's Bonny. Oh, hello, Bonny. Can I help you with something? Well, there's something that's been bothering me. Really? What is it? Well, you see... Hey, dummy! What are you whispering to Lobster Boy about? Betty. Who the heck do you think you are? Crazy? You want a piece of this? You know you have to talk to me first before you do or say anything, you harebrain. Shut your mouth, you dumb bunny. Come with me, now. I wonder what was bothering her. There's no way we're finding that out with Betty constantly hovering over her like that. Court is about to reconvene. Will you be alright testifying? Yeah, it's just... I wonder what Mr. Rettins has up his sleeve. That he's bringing in actual... Sorry, hiccups again. Probably not. Wonder what he has up his sleeve too. Better not be trying to get under Trucy's skin right now of all times. You're Trucy, right? And you'll be fine. Oh. There goes Apollo with his best trick. That's right. Whenever I'm feeling down, I always tell myself I'm fine. Alright, I'll give it a try. I'm Trucy Wright, and I'm fine. I'm ugly, and I'm proud. That's what I'm thinking of right now. Thanks, Polly. I think I can do this now. That a girl. You can look up there on the stage. You'll be great. Thanks. I'll be fine. I can do this. All right, Justice. You can do this too. I'm trying to focus on the rest of the trial. Just keeps going, huh? The pacing in Spirit of Justice so far is not kind for streaming, I would say. Like, they don't put like stop points between these bits, it seems, I guess. But, I don't know. I assume that maybe... I wonder if we're actually going to get another day of investigation out of this or not. Or if everything will actually be resolved in one go. But I would assume we get another day of investigation. Defendant, please step up to the witness stand. Trucy Wright, magician. Was the liar, deceitful witch. Throw the murderer in jail. Last member of that criminal troop.
Water, the gallery will be quiet or I will have you all thrown out on the spot.
All the hecklers. Bet they're the fans Mr. Resin's invited. What a grade A jerk. Not gonna psych us out.
Now then, Miss Wright, this court would like to know if you switched from the steel sword to a rubber one on stage. Please testify about this issue.
He's gonna try and trick us again with her magic. We haven't convicted her already. Give her the death penalty.
Silence, all of you. Won't tell you again. Miss Wright, do you feel able to testify?
Yes, I'm fine, Your Honor. Trucy. I really shouldn't let her go through with this. I'd like to make a small request. How about, instead of testifying with words, I show you exactly what happened. Would that be alright, Your Honor? You can witness my stupendous sword-switching magic and judge for yourselves. In spite of everything, she's still smiling. Our Trucy's amazing, isn't she? She sure is. She's doing just fine up there. Sure entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. She's faithfully following the troop grammar creed even now. She really is something else. It's showtime for Magical Girl Trucy Wright. Watch carefully now, everybody. Witness testimony is her doing a trick. Alright. The stupendous sword switch. Ladies and gentlemen, please focus your attention on this sword. Allow me to demonstrate just how sharp this blade truly is. See that? No tricks or gimmicks. A very sharp sword indeed. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, watch as I take this sword and... Presto Sordo. There, I've switched it. Now... Hip. As you can see, the blade is not steel but rubber.
Bravo, Miss Wright.
Wow, she switched them in a flash. Couldn't see her do it at all. Completely turned the room around. The hecklers are being drowned out by all the cheering.
Where does this steel sword finish off to, Miss Wright? In order to deepen our understanding of the case, please tell us if you would. Not asking out of mere curiosity, just so you know.
I usually hide the steel sword backstage when I switch them during the show.
So you thrust the rubber sword into the coffin. The steel sword wasn't even on stage, but behind the curtain?
Exactly. So you see, there is a trick and a gimmick to it after all. And as for where the steel sword went when I performed the trick just now, it's a secret. Wouldn't want to spoil the magic for you now, would I?
Ho ho ho.
That's our Trucy. Yeah, still. Miss Wright, that part where you spun around, that's a natural part of the sword switching trick you do for the show, right? Right. The other parts, like the apple, were just to help with my explanation here in court. It's funny. I think I found an inconsistency in her testimony. Looks like I'm not the only one. I don't know what it's doing there, but now that I found it, I had to get to the bottom of it.
Now then, Mr. Justice, you may go ahead and question the witness, but try not to ask dumb questions and spoil this wondrous magic.
Thought this was supposed to be my cross-examination. What's with the triangle? Oh, never mind. So I was looking at the gallery, and if you look on the right side, I guess both right and left side, like there's the, it's not a flag, but like a banner hanging down, and the triangular cutout at the bottom of it had me confused for a second because I thought there was just like a weird triangular cutout in the audience. Anyway.
Hold it!
Well, be careful, Miss Wright. Don't worry. Practice this trick 1,000 times. That's right, Apollo. To give Trucy some credit. She knows what she's doing. I know. Still makes me nervous every time. That's what magic is all about. Make her audience experience all kinds of throws and chills. Guess you're right. Try not to interpret too much while she's doing the trick. I don't want to distract her or break her concentration. I mean, I still want to press her and everything, though, for fun.
Hold it!
That's right. Please don't swing that big dangerous thing around. Somebody could get hurt. Apollo! Don't shout when I'm swinging it around. Somebody could get hurt. No. Yeah, sorry about that. Couldn't help myself. You should know better than to talk to me when I'm on stage.
Mr. Justice, I'll see you in my chambers after court is adjourned.
Uh-oh. Don't suppose somebody could make me disappear before that happens. Let's just watch quietly, shall we, Apollo? So, I'm pretty sure she didn't do the spin in the footage. But let's check before we attempt to do that. I mean, Mr. Hat spins, I suppose. She's here. She swings around a bit. She's like, I'm gonna stab ya. And then she goes right in for it. Yeah.
Objection!
Miss Wright, there's something I'd like to confirm with you. What is it, Apollo? There seems to be a discrepancy between the way you performed the trick for us just now and the way it appeared in the show footage. What? But that can't be. I performed it exactly the same way both times. What's going on here? Miss Wright, I have the show footage right here. And the part where you tore your cape around is missing from it. Huh? But I did it. So, it really is the exact moment you switched the swords? Yes, that's right. I knew it. Well, I certainly never expected the defense to expose the accused lie for me.
Mr. Justice, does this mean that you are arguing the defendant did not swap the swords during the actual magic show?
No, Your Honor, that wasn't my intention. I did swap them. I know I did. Absolutely sure of it. Human memory is unreliable at best. But in this case, I'm afraid that it is the witness herself who cannot be trusted. We can see the footage for ourselves. Claims of this witness are false. But... Now that it has been proven that the accused did not swap swords, it means that the use of the steel sword to pierce the coffin was wholly intentional. Yeah. And by the way, was it not you, Mr. Justice, who argued that Mr. Rios' death was not an accident, but murder? I assume you have no objections to that still. It was, after all, your own assertion. The defense has an objection to you, Mr. Apollo Justice. Man, you withdraw the discrepancy you pointed out now. But there is a discrepancy, and it must mean something. I'm sure of it. The defense team kindly save their spat until after court is adjourned. All this debate seems to come back around to the original argument. The defendant knew about the prank plan that would place the victim inside the coffin. What's more, the defendant did not perform the sword-switching trick on stage. Through her actions, I'm afraid I've come to see the true intentions of the accused. Her murderous intentions. Such a shame. But I did switch the swords, I swear. Deep in it now, Justice. We need to prove that the contract was false, please. Excuse me.
Let's see. You are... which one again? Benny? Oh, that's not right. Bonny?
It's Bonny. You were mixing the two names together, Your Honor.
Oh, pardon me. Do you have something you wish to say, Bonny?
Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to testify.
About what?
The more I think about it, the less possible it seems. I don't believe Trucy killed Mr. Rios.
Bonny?
Yay, what's the big idea? Such an incredibly gifted and talented magician would never commit murder. Refuse to believe it. What are you talking about, you harebrained hare? You keep your trap shut. Got a bag of baby cats for you, so chew on those and pipe down. No, I won't be quiet. What's the matter with you? Didn't you hear me? Trucy said something to me once. Huh? She said, no matter how scared you get, no matter how mean people are to you, you can't give in or give up. That's what being a professional magician is all about. Isn't that right, Trucy? That's right, Bonny. Always been afraid to stand up to Betty, afraid to defy her, so I did what she said. When I saw Trucy today, she gave me strength.
Sorry, if they're doing a flashback to like 5 minutes ago, I'm not gonna say it. Sorry.
Seeing her courage, the way she kept smiling despite everything. Oh, she's just incredible. So I'm not gonna run away. Scared, but for once, I'm gonna be brave.
The brave button.
What have you done to my sister? Trucy, right? You're practically brainwashed her. It's the power of Trucy's conviction. That's what it is.
Also, hello, Allie.
It's touched Bonny's heart.
Yeah, Trucy really is one magical girl. Bonny, is the topic of your testimony related to that thing that was bothering you? The thing you tried to tell us about in the lobby during the recess?
Yes. Ever since I saw the show footage, something's been nagging at me. Not clearly sure what it is, but something's off. I feel like something about it is different from what I saw on the stage.
What do you mean by that, Bonny?
I wonder if what was shown on TV is really the same as what happened on stage.
Of course it is.
The show has only been performed once, after all. Can't show anything other than what happened on that stage yet.
Objection!
But Bonny's testimony deserves our attention. We have to examine the show footage. But what can we check it against? Just some other footage of the show?
Well, I have some show footage.
You do?
One of the TV station's cameramen said he was a fan of mine. He kept his camera on me throughout the entire show. And then afterwards, he gave me the footage he shot as a present. He did. To tell you the truth, I thought it was kind of creepy, so I was going to get rid of it. I would agree. Please submit that footage to the court.
Oh, then. Let's take a look at this new footage.
And I need to drink some water. Kind of creepy indeed. Wait, why is the cameraman filming from that angle anyway, though? Do we get to see the sword get, like, thrown up in the air or anything? Cards? Okay, weird, but sure. Oh. Oh, that was extremely different. Wow. Okay, then.
He really did keep his camera on Bonny the whole time, didn't he?
I think this cameraman needs to keep his personal feelings out of his work. Well, defense, do you still believe this new show footage is worth inspecting?
Of course I do.
Okay, so how are we going to go about this? Let's try comparing the two. We might just find an inconsistency between them. An inconsistency, huh? Yeah, the two pieces of footage are the same scene, so they should match up. But Bonny felt there was something off about the original footage. So if we can pick up what's different between the two, we'll know what Bonny found strange. Exactly. Plus, we may figure out why the original doesn't show the sword switching trick. Your Honor, the defense would like to compare these two pieces of show footage.
Very well, I will allow it.
What a waste of time. Paul, do you know how to compare the two pieces of footage?
No, I've never done before.
I'll give you a little lesson then. Use the video player's buttons to go through the footage. If you want to speed through, use the fast forward button. And if you want to go back, rewind. Want to halt the playback, just use the pause button. Oh, and by the way, if you fast forward or rewind when the playback's paused, you do a slow frame-by-frame playback. Okay, and how do I switch between the two videos? Use the switch camera button. If you find differences between the two pieces of footage, put the cursor over what's different and present it to the court. Thanks, Athena. You really know your stuff. Not really. Just give it some gusto. You want my gut. Huh? Okay. This is fun. I was kind of hoping for like a side-by-side of the two videos, but I suppose we will do what we must. Okay, so got this, and the smiles. It goes whooshy, 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 whooshy. I think isn't it weird here though? Maybe not weird. I mean, she's smiling in both, okay. Does this poof have cards in it, by the way? Okay. This is where she does the little spin. And she's screaming here. And that's kind of odd. Okay. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. This is extra fucked up then. Like her running away like this.
I mean, what? Like she's running away.
Take that!
Isn't this kind of a massive difference? There's a clear difference in the footage between the two right here. You don't see it? You don't see her running away as she stabs the damn thing? Really? Would you like some reading glasses? No, this is annoying. Well, I thought like her running away was a thing. I mean, the fact that just like there is no footage. Isn't that kind of fucked up and weird? Actually, wait a minute. So she goes through and she takes the box apart. No, we can't really see anything now. I mean, the time doesn't make any sense either, though, right? Because she's running away at this point. And then the dragon comes down. And the dragon isn't in this photo either. Come on, bitrate destroyer. I mean, isn't the dragon missing as well here? Like, look, there's nothing here. Also, like, this box right here. I mean, I guess the box is still here at this point, but... Can we see this box? No. I don't know if the camera angle is right for us to be able to actually see the other thing there. Like, see how this box exists? Like, shouldn't it be right there?
Take that!
I'll probably reload, I think. Yeah, no, there's nothing. Okay. Can I, This is the autosave from a penalty, right? I assume. Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe this is fine then. Okay. Alright. I'll save it then. Alright, let's try to go through it differently, I guess. I just don't really know what difference. Like the camera angle being fixated on Bonny like that doesn't really help very much, does it? Excuse me, jeez. And yes, oh god, we gotta save after this explanation. I don't know if I want that frame by frame playback. It's already slow enough as is. Alright. Come on. I wish there was like they'd asked if like you needed to know how to do this or not. Alright, we shall give it another shot. Okay, so we got Mr. Hat doing his thing.
he's been, around. Also, hold on, sorry, just making sure here. He has his... Bonnie has her heart. Is that true on this one as well? She does, okay. So same outfit, nothing different about that. He's got the sword in his left hand. He has the sword in his left hand. And we're checking out Bonnie's legs. As you do. She's like, yay, we're happy. Man, what an angle this guy's at that he doesn't show up at all on the other one. I mean, okay, we'll see. Here's the card. Can someone explain the card thing to me? Like, that doesn't happen in any of this. Looks a lot like the explosion happened, like, way before. So, I mean, these are timed differently, I guess. And then she throws this sword. She's doing this, and this is after the reveal. So, like, they're completely different timed, right? Also, like, the box isn't even open at this point. Okay, wait, there it was. Hi. You want to explain to me what's up with this, please? This is it right here. Take a good look at this scene and compare it to the video shot from the front.
Oh, the playing cards that appear in the video shot from the front.
Hey, you're right. What's going on here? Miss Wright, what can you tell us about these playing cards? Oh, those. They're the cards I throw when I do the sword switching trick. What?
Mr. Justice, does this mean?
Yes, it means that the sword switching trick was cut from the TV show footage. So the footage was edited. Yes, with malicious intent. That is absurd.
Well, I must get to the bottom of this right away. Bailiff, the TV station might still have the unedited footage. Go see what you can find out. Yes, sir.
Let me guess. Dickhead is going to join. Yep. It's you. Now hold up, Your Honor. It's all just a big misunderstanding. Believe you me. Give the guy a chance to defend himself before you start pointing fingers.
And who might you be?
Right, sorry about that. Got ahead of myself there. Here's my business card. Charmed to make your acquaintance, Your Honor.
Oh, well, how very polite of you.
It's lovely to meet you too, Prosecutor Samadhi. Please take my card. A business card? Ah, yes. I read about this custom among businessmen in this country. I'm going to familiarize myself with the various replies. How do you do, good sir? Or what's crack-a-lacking, homie, for example.
Oh, you're from Take-Two TV, are you, witness? Come to think of it, I believe I've seen you on television before.
Yes, Roger Rettins, otherwise known as the Ratings Raja. He's a TV producer and appears on many of his own shows as of late. He is best known for his catchphrase, hang loose, baby.
Oh my, so you're the Ratings Raja.
Hang loose, judgy baby. Nice courtroom guy here.
I never thought I'd get to meet you in person. But, Prosecutor Sanmati, how do you know so much about him?
In preparation for the case, I watched all of his shows. I found the Rating Raja Goes to Burger Barn of particular interest. It inspired me to visit that restaurant straight away to learn more about the local cuisine.
Oh, you went to Burger Barn?
Who would have thought? You must have really wanted to try it, huh, buddy? With that line. Whew. Compared to my aesthetic training, an hour's wait is nothing. I recommend the Southwestern Burger with jalapeno jack cheese, by the way. I'm having a really hard time picturing him in line for burgers.
Prosecutor Sanmati's unexpected enthusiasm for food aside, Mr. Rettens, what is this misunderstanding you mentioned?
Well, for starters, it's true that the footage was edited. You get your hands on this anyway, so I might as well show you the unedited footage. It's a pretty long video, so I'll just show you the part where they're playing cards. You can see the cards when Trucy spins around, so keep your eyes peeled. When she spins, there's the cards, and the trick has now been performed. Did you see the part that was cut where Trucy switched the swords? She spins around and the playing cards go flying. Everything's like it's supposed to be.
Then it seems the defendant really did swap swords during the trick.
Which means the sword Miss Wright thrust into the coffin was the rubber one. In other words, Miss Wright couldn't have killed Mr. Elias. Yeah, see, that's the first misunderstanding right there.
What do you mean?
Well, Trucy definitely did swap swords, as you saw. So yeah, maybe she didn't kill Mr. Rios when she stabbed the coffin. But that just means he was killed after he showed up pretending to be a corpse. So you're saying that up until that point, everything was according to the script? If that's true, then when and how exactly do you think he was killed? It was after the dragon set piece came crashing down. I say Trucy murdered Mr. Rios when she was hidden from view behind the set piece. She could have easily done it behind that huge dragon. Nobody be the wiser. I see. Indeed, there is a ring of truth to your assertion. This guy is such a fucking idiot. I hate him. You bet! Plus, there's a suspicious-looking shadow in the footage, too. Toward the end of the footage, just before the dragon hits the stage. Might be easier to just see it for yourself. Yeah, I know which one he's talking about. So, do we think Mr. Rios was hoisted up into like the ceiling area, stabbed, and then dropped back down or something? Only for a split second, so it's hard to catch, but look here. The suspicious shadow must be Trucy. She's using the steel sword she hid behind the curtain during the trick to kill the victim. What are you talking about?
Now that you mention it, I suppose it does look that way.
This witness is just trying to ram his theory down our throats, Your Honor. And that's not all. Aren't we forgetting that the witness willfully edited the sword switch out of the footage? You see, there's your second misunderstanding right there. Your Honor, would you mind if I testified about it? I've seen people testify on TV, and I've always wanted to give it a shot.
That would be fine with me, Prosecutor Sanmati.
This is quite unexpected. It threatens to disrupt the karmic course of this case. Hey, lighten up, pretty boy. You're gonna like what I've got to say. Promise. Very well. However, if you do anything to impede the last rites for the victim, I will have you removed.
All right. With Prosecutor Sanmati's permission, give us your testimony, Mr. Rettens.
Roger Rettens, the Rating Raja. Now Kaiser, the courtroom. Taking over the floor, so listen up, loyal viewers. Footage is meant to be edited, I tell you. Scenes are spliced together and long or boring scenes are cut out. All the stations edited footage this way. It wasn't like it was done maliciously or something. Just a coincidence that that particular scene was cut. Wasn't intentional. Oh, what? You got some proof that I had an ulterior motive for editing that footage? Yeah. Yeah, you do. This bogus contract that you have. You were saying it was a coincidence that the sword swapping scene was cut. That's right. Glad you got the picture. Coincidence? That's just a little too convenient if you ask me. Oh, an objection. How cool. Sure packs a lot more punch when you hear it live. Do that again. I want to get another shot from a different angle. My objection is not for your entertainment. And cut. There. Got some good stuff there. Mr. Rettens, filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. My bad, Judge. If the defense has an issue, it can point it out during its cross-examination. Alright, time to get to pressing. Whoops, shoot. Sorry. Hit the start button twice by accident. Save.
Hold it!
Really? Never heard anybody say that. It's common knowledge in the TV world. Got any idea what a snooze cruise would be to watch a magic show without editing? A magic show like that one, anyway. That was ice cold. Anyway, editing is what makes TV worth watching.
Hold it!
And this is a boring scene? Are you saying you thought there were boring scenes in Miss Wright's magic show? You gotta ask. That script and presentation deserve a place on the cutting room floor. Broadcasting that mess as is would have been a complete disaster. So I had to edit the footage. Just what a TV man does. What didn't you like about the show, exactly? The whole thing. It's a major snooze fest. Maybe common folk like you don't get it. But a show is only as good as how loud, flashy, and trashy it is. Plenty loud and flashy on its own. All you did was add the trash. I suppose each industry has its own way of doing things. Just as we in the legal profession focus exclusively on evidence and testimony. Exactly. Whether it's showbiz or the legal biz, we do what we gotta do to get the job done. Anyway, editing footage is just a matter of course in the TV industry.
Hold it!
It wasn't done maliciously, huh? But I get the distinct impression that you bear feelings of ill will towards True Grammary. What makes you think that? The things that you yourself have said. I'll dig up the dirt and expose the dark heart behind that sweet smile. Prove those grammar magicians are all a bunch of lowlifes. I also get the impression that you felt this way for a long time. Words such as those can be interpreted in many different ways. For example, though I bear the defense no ill will, I would not hesitate to say that he is a good-for-nothing lout of a lawyer. You bear me no ill will? Could have fooled me. And yet it is the truth. I am only strict on you as it seems you have strayed from the path.
If you have any objections, Mr. Justice, make your case with evidence in the future. Mr. Rettens, continue a testimony.
Is it Reetons? Roger Reetons?
Hold it!
Of all the scenes you could have cut, why the sword switching trick? That seems like too much of a coincidence to me. Oh, so now you're gonna tell me how I'm supposed to edit my programs, big shot. Odd being the boss kid, you gotta make the tough choices, like which content gets cut. Let me ask you this, why exactly did you make such a tough choice in this case? You won't understand, champ. All about artistic vision. I tell you, people tell you how to do your job when they don't know the first thing about it. I may not know TV, but I know evidence law, and boy, do I have some for you, champ. I might not be able to show that your selective editing was intentional. However, I know you bear the defendant ill will, and this is the evidence that proves it. Oh, we're just going there right away with this, without a press? I mean, this one probably. I mean, there's the clipboard. Could be the prank plan. Or this one. Instrumental in the ratings. Raja's dishonest. I don't know if we're ready for the clipboard yet or not. Like, it might be the case that the prank plan, like, leads to them being like, oh, she was in on it, and then us using the clipboard to say, fuck off.
Take that!
Look at the prank plan. Nah, it doesn't look like it was right. So that's the other one then. I wasn't expecting it to present evidence on a press. Bam, 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 boom, boom. Let's go with the clipboard.
Take that!
No? Oh wait, yes, maybe. Huh? What's that you got there? This is the contract you had Miss Wright signed just before the magic show. Contract between the first party, Take Two TV, and the second party, Miss Wright reads. If, through the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. $3 million? That's a completely unreasonable sum. Couldn't agree more. Of course, Miss Wright doesn't have that kind of money. Nevertheless, Roger Rettins had her sign this unreasonable contract anyway. Or more accurately, he conned her into signing it. Conned her? How did he do that? There's a trick to the clipboard that was used by Miss Wright to sign her contract. Houses carbon paper that can secretly copy her signature onto other documents. Oh, come on now. That's quite a nasty accusation you're slinging my way. For starters, you don't have any proof I have anything to do with that carbon paper stuff. Just because trucy and her agency can't pay up, that doesn't mean I conned her. $3 million. That's totally out of reach for the average person. In case this is important new information, add it to your testimony, Mr. Rittens. Where's your proof linking to that tricked out clipboard? You don't have any, do you? Yeah, I probably do.
Hold it!
This clipboard is yours, though, isn't it, Mr. Rettins? Well, it belongs to the TV station anyway. That much I know. It was an old prop from one of our TV shows that got used by mistake. Or maybe you used it on purpose to con Miss Wright. Mr. Rettins has already stated that he did not. Mr. Justice, please do not use this trial to try to get out of paying your agency's debt. That's not what I'm doing! Proof Mr. Rettins connected the carbon paper, huh? If Trucy's signature was copied onto the fake contract, then it must be an original contract that Trucy actually did sign. True, but I bet Rettins is too savvy to leave something like that behind as evidence. But what if her signature was copied onto more than just the fake contract? Like a third document with Trucy's signature on it? Have we seen anything like that, though? What are you guys whispering about? Let me continue my testimony. Let's think here. We have this contract. And we have this. And we have this.
Objection!
You must be quite the con man if you can fool a magician with a simple trick. But if you think you can con a lawyer, you're very much mistaken. Hey kid, would it kill you to enunciate in front of the camera? You know, like a newscaster. I'd like you to take a look at Miss Wright's signature here on this note. Let's compare that signature to the one here on this contract. Well, would you look at that? They're exactly the same. That's right, Your Honor. Not just similar, but exactly the same. Nobody can sign their name in exactly the same way twice, unless it's a copy.
These signatures are proof positive that you con Miss Right. And they definitely prove your malicious intent. Hey, not bad, lawyer guy. Didn't know you had it in you. It's really getting interesting now. Get great ratings for sure. Don't try to dodge the issue, Mr. Rettens. The fact is that you bear ill will against my client. So the show footage was definitely edited with malicious intentions. Isn't that right? What a forced argument, defense. All you have really proven is not his ill will towards Miss Wright, but his pecuniary? Pecuniary? I don't know if I've ran into that word before in my life. Pecuniary. Pecuniary? It is pecuniary. Pecuniary. Alright, that's the word. But his pecuniary greed. That's right. I was wanting money, baby. Fat stacks of cheddar, that's all. After all, never even crossed paths with Trucy before this magic show. So I'll be honest, Mr. Reese's name isn't listed here. The puns in this game are great. I feel like there's I feel like I must be missing some other puns. Because like Roger Rettens. Is it like Roger Ratings? Like Roger Ratings? Is it Ratings? Is that what his name's supposed to sound like? Because he's the Ratings Raja? Maybe. And Manav Mystery is the great Mr. Rias. I don't know if there's supposed to be a pun in Nahyuta Sunmati's name. I think it's just a random ass name. But after all, I never even crossed paths with Trucy before this magic show. So I have absolutely no reason to bear her any ill will, right? He didn't bear her any will. Oh. I wonder if he's secretly actually mysterious or something. That chance. So I definitely has some major hate for Trucy. You'll see. Dig up the dirt and expose the dark heart behind that sweet smile. Prove those grammar magicians are all a bunch of lowlifes. I'm not convinced that he isn't the green guy from before. That maybe that other dude was not actually him or something. Can't prove with anything, but the things he said are all pointing to that fact. Must be something between the two of them that gave birth to this grudge. Some sort of connection that not even Trucy's aware of. Your Honor, I'd like to argue that Roger Ratings, I'm going to just say Ratings from now on because I think that's actually what it's supposed to be. Roger Ratings and Trucy Wright must have crossed paths before. There must be some hidden connection between them. Hidden connection? What is it now? Just what are you getting at, Mr. Justice? It is futile to even ask, Your Honor. Surely it is just another one of the defense's feckless claims.
Objection!
You don't seem to have a very high opinion of me, but once you hear my argument, you'll wish you'd take me a whole lot more seriously. I have no idea what we're bluffing with here. It is ratings. Okay. Will I really? Very well then. Do proceed. Can you figure something out, Apollo? Nope, not a thing. Phoenix Wright is he has taught his protege very well. Why do we have Maid Athena? Why do you not want Maid Athena? Also, because they have alternate costumes. And at the end of the second game, before I started the first one, or before I started this one, I swapped all of them to the costumes we hadn't used yet. And then I promptly forgot for 2 months while I wasn't playing. So now everyone's in their alternate costume. You should see Phoenix's. It's pretty good. That was just some good old-fashioned bluffing, courtesy of Mr. Wright's fine training. I hope you know what you're doing. If you're going to make such a bold claim, Mr. Justice, hope you're ready to elaborate. What is this hidden connection between the defendant and Roger Rettens? He's Trucy's biggest fan. They're dating. And Ratings is a magician, too. Obviously, he's dating, because then we can get him on, like, some other charges, you know? It's the pathetic Phoenix costume. No, it's not the one where he's got a sweater on. Not that one. Sleight of hand trick Mr. Ratings did during the recess earlier.
was early on. Thank you. What if Mr. Ratings is a magician too?
What if? But it was up to the defense to fill in the blanks, not me.
Well, if he is, he may have had some contact with Miss Wright somewhere along the way.
Objection!
Your argument is hardly worth responding to. But by all means, please do continue. As a passage in the sacred scriptures of Quranism states, he who gives a sermon to a monkey is himself a monkey. Yeah, doesn't matter what you say to a dimwit. He isn't going to get it anyway. We saw Mr. Ratings perform a magic trick. He made his video camera disappear in the blink of an eye. Well, I think it would be pretty funny if I were a magician. Must have been seeing things. Want me to introduce you to a good eye doctor? If a connection as tenuous as that is all it takes, then every magician in the country could potentially bear ill will towards the accused. I guess you're right. You're not in the sharpest knife in the drawer, are you, short stuff? You would do well to cleanse that putrid mind of yours in the holy waters of Mount Pony Pony. 3 days under a frigid waterfall, and even you should rise to the level of a monkey. Numbskull for a numbskull. Ugh. Well, this numbskull has thick skin, so there. I think I get what they're driving at. Even if he is a magician, it's not exactly a reason to bear a grudge against Trucy, is it? Hold on. I can think of one person. One magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Trucy. Or rather, one magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Troop Grammary. Oh? Show us your forearm, Ratings. No way. He looks... Apollo does kind of look monkeyish, though, sometimes. Something wrong, Mr. Justice. Your Honor, the defense wishes to submit evidence at this time.
See, what sort of evidence do you have for us?
They're going to ask me to choose a thingy here, I'm sure. Evidence that points to the real killer. The one who had a motive to commit this crime.
What?
And what have you come up with this time, defense? Trucy Wright is the sole heir to Troop Grammary in his name. This puts her square in the crosshairs of one particular magician. And this piece of evidence points to that one person with a grudge against Miss Wright.
Take that!
This one, I assume.
And who exactly are you naming, Mr. Justice?
13 years ago, the great Mr. Rias belonged to Troop Grammary. But then, the troop ousted him, and Mr. Rias vowed to get revenge on them someday. And what better way to accomplish that than through the ruination of their sole heir?
But Mr. Rias is the victim, Mr. Justice. Named a dead man as your suspect.
But is he really dead?
What do you mean, is he really dead?
If the fact that Mr. Rias is the victim is what's throwing you off, then how about we consider this possibility? Oh shit, that's not Mr. Rias. Look at his forearms. What if the man who died on that stage yesterday wasn't Mr. Rias? Dude even has a green stripe in his head. What? You mean the victim was an imposter?
Not Mr. Rias. What about the real Mr. Rias?
It would mean the real Mr. Rias is still alive. That's absurd. Show us your forearms, Ratings.
Mr. Justice, who is the real Mr. Rias if not the victim of this case?
It's all coming together now. This is the gimmick, the trick to this entire case. This should explain everything, Your Honor. The real killer. The one who hated Troop Grammary and wanted to sully its name. The magician lurking in the shadows who set up a fake Mr. Rias in his stead. The real Mr. Rias is this dickhead.
Take that!
But that's...
Yes it is. Roger Ratings. is the real Mysterious.
What?
Him?
Objection!
O hollow red pepper, your impotent seed sprout naught but meaningless empty words. You can't possibly have proof to support such an outlandish theory. It's not a bad idea for a soap opera, but not even die-hard fans of the genre would stick around past the pilot. You want proof? I've got proof. I can prove it by proving that the Mysterious in yesterday's magic show was a fake. And to do that, I just need you to look at this spot on this poster. Right, Mia?
Take that!
This is the injury Mysterious sustained while practicing a magic trick 13 years ago. However, the video the victim shot of himself shows no trace of that injury.
Why? You're absolutely right.
Now, Mr. Rathens, what do you suppose we'd find if we took a look at your right forearm? Is there by chance a nasty 13-year-old scar under that sleeve of yours? Well, Mr. Ratings, why don't you roll up your sleeve and let the court have a look? Or are you hiding something else up there? Come on now. I have nothing up my sleeve. I don't need to hide anything up there because I require no tricks or gimmicks. You see, my magic is the real deal. Yep. Is this what you were hoping to see? Oh, there it is. The scar. Just as I thought. That's right. I am the forgotten magician. Abandoned in the dark understage of history. Pretty good. The Great Mysterious. Ooh, fancy. This is totally absurd. He still seems to have it with the coin tricks, though. How ironic, wouldn't you say? This odious mark, covered me by true gramarye, would bring me back into the limelight once more. Strange are the comic threads before me. If the witness is the real Mysterious, then who was the victim who perished in the magic show? Oh, he was but a fan. Met him on one of my programs several years ago. Said he had become a magician out of admiration for the Great Mysterious. In confidence, I told him my true identity and let him take on my mantle.
And when did this man take over for you?
About 2 years ago. Taught him my tricks, even acted as his producer. And so, a mere amateur became a popular magician overnight. Courtesy of my magic on the stage we call television. Hope you enjoyed the show. Like this music.
You really had us all fooled.
Mr. Ratings, or should I say Mysterious, in your hatred of true grammar, you killed the victim, Mr. Mistree, then set up Miss Right to take the fall, didn't you? You did it all just to tarnish the Gramarye name. I have no idea what you're talking about, lad. I set up the prank, and that much is true. But it's simply a harmless joke on Trucy, I assure you. Yet she learned of the plan and made use of it to commit murder. That's how strongly the criminal element runs in the blood of those Grammys.
Objection!
But if it was a secret prank plan that very few people knew about, couldn't you have been the one to use it for murder instead? All right, then. that was sudden. Just kidding. What the heck was that? Eat my words, loyal lad, but I feel your grasp on reality is slipping. I do believe I told you that my magic is real, but it's neither tricks nor gimmicks. Enough with the ambiguity. Why don't you just make your point already? My alibi is as pristine as ever. Wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Samadi? Yes, I suppose that is correct. The witness does have a solid alibi. What? Recall, defense, that at the time of the magic show, Mr. Ratings was at Take-Two TV. A fact that many people can easily attest to.
That's right. Forgot all about that.
So what do you think, Your Honor? Would you like me to testify on the matter?
Yes, I think you'd better. Please tell the court more about your alibi.
Very well then. On with the show. Are you watching, Magnified Gramarye? The time has finally come for my magic to snuff out your precious pedigree. The Gramarye line will be no more. Gee, that doesn't make it sound like he's guilty at all, does it? Let us save. I was at the TV station at the time of the Penrose performance, busy working on another TV program. Spare no time for the magic show. Do ask my staff if you doubt my claim. And there it is. Simple and perfect alibi. No tricks, no gimmicks, just the truth. You understand now, perhaps? I did not grace the theater with my presence until after the incident. So how could I have committed the murder? His staff did say he was there at the station. So it sure does sound like a rock-solid alibi. That can't be right. If Mr. Ratings is the killer, he had to have been at the theater. Gotta be a hole somewhere in his story. I assure you there are no holes on Mr. Reus's stage. No tricks, no gimmicks. True magic doesn't need trapdoors to escape through. Do enjoy my show to the fullest. And my real alibi. Okay. Let us press, because I'm not really sure if we have evidence.
Hold it!
But you did come to the theater eventually, isn't that right? Indeed. Anxious to see how the show is progressing, I made my way to the theater. See, my journey took about 10 minutes by car. Could you actually have been at the theater during those 10 minutes, killing the victim? Allow me to stab at reading your mind. Could I have been at the theater during those 10 minutes, killing the victim? Hell no! But no, I took a taxi. The driver can attest to that. Feel free to call the taxi company if my word does not satisfy you. The driver is a big fan of the Ratings Raja. I'll give him my card. Gave the driver his card? That was clever. Might as well give it up, lad. Questioning real magic is a fool's errand. Besides, you know very well what I was doing at the time of the incident.
Hold it!
What was this other TV show you were working on? My own special project. See, one moment. Perhaps this is more appropriate. It's a Ratings Raja special production. Yeah, hang loose, baby. Called Desperation Regeneration. Switch personas just to say that. What's the show about? Washed up has-been singers and comedians get together and play musical chairs. One of the game is given a second chance at their career. Priceless prize for chumps who washed up too early in life. Sounds great, right? Might I suggest you appear on that show, Mr. Justice? As the ex-lawyer who used to make ridiculous bluffs in court and faded sadly into obscurity. And let the Ratings Raja produce my TV debut? Not in this lifetime. You have great reactions, who knows? TV might be your true calling. Hey, whose sides are you on? Anyway, I was overseeing production of this program during the Penrose performance. Do ask my staff if you doubt my claim. Look at this man. Oops, sorry, wrong button.
Hold it!
How do we know those staff members aren't in cahoots with you? I make it my business to perform solo. My magic is neither need nor want of assistance. After all, one of them could reveal the secrets behind my magic, could they not? So he doesn't trust anybody. It's the complete opposite of trucy. There were many people there in the studio audience who saw the witness as well. Even if he had been able to persuade his own staff to cover for him, he could not have convinced so many complete strangers to do the same. He really has made a rock-solid alibi for himself. Yeah, it's almost too good, you know? Eerie how perfect it is. Has all been revealed to you now? And there it is. Simple and perfect alibi. No tricks, no gimmicks. Just the truth. Got it. Do you have a brother? Brother that looks exactly like you, maybe? Again with the twins business? Think the audience will let you get away with using the same gimmick twice in a row? Even if you do not believe him defense, why not investigate for yourself? Though I'm sure your efforts will prove to be thoroughly fruitless. I guess the twins theory is a little far-fetched. Ugh. Alibi really is airtight. Believe we've heard enough. Well, I believe the witness does indeed harbor some ill will against the defendant. No reason to doubt that he was at the TV station at the time of the incident. Yes, the facts prove it was impossible for the witness to have been involved with this crime. These last rites for the victim have dragged on long enough. The soul of the victim himself is so bored that it's resting on top of your Honor's head. It is? The time has come. Has it, though? Let us punish the sinner and guide the victim's soul to the Twilight Realm. Apollo, Trucy will be thrown in prison, and we'll be out of a job. If you catch tasty fishies, be selling some at a good price. I told you, I have absolutely zero intention of going off on a tuna boat. Think justice. Let's figure this out. It's no use. Can't find a single flaw. So what now? Behold my never-ending magic show. Come for the awe-inspiring showmanship of the great mysterious. And stay for my grand illusion to the end of time. Wait, is he saying that we're still trapped inside some sort of illusion of this? That's what professional magicians do. Make their audience see something that isn't really there. In other words, you make us see illusions, right? Call it misdirection. Well, keep you busy believing one thing, busy making something else happen. What we say is there really isn't. What we say isn't there actually is. Could it be? You know what, Mr. Ratings? Guess we have all been spectators to the elaborate illusion you prepared for us. An illusion that has subtly turned our attention towards something you wanted us to see. What are you going on about, lad? You got something, Apollo? Just remembered something Trucy said about misdirection. What a magician says is there really isn't, and what they say isn't there actually is. If we've all been taken for a ride by Mr. Radiant's magic, then maybe he's made us see something that wasn't really there. Trying to rethink all my assumptions about this case. What have we been made to believe was there when it actually wasn't? What have we taken to be the absolute facts of this case? If I reevaluate the validity of all these things, then just maybe... To be honest, I have no idea where Paul's going with this. Athena, something uncanny about this case. Okay, what is it? Raven's alibi. It's too perfect. Well, that's true. Like it's impossible to break no matter how hard we try. But maybe that's the trick. Maybe that's exactly what he wants us to think. Not following. We're not making any headway here because we've been so focused on breaking his alibi. Oh, I think I get it. You're saying he's using misdirection on us, right? Definitely a possibility. Would the Tremens care to share with everyone it's discussing over there? Your Honor, we believe that if we were to reconsider a certain assumption, we may finally arrive at the truth. In fact, I think we'll even finally see who's hiding behind the curtain, so to speak. What is this certain assumption you're thinking of?
Roger Ratings Guild. The culprit was on scene, the crime scene. Well, I mean, nothing we've gone over so far has covered the fact that the stab wound is in the back. So I'm going to go for the crime scene. The actual scene of the crime was in the theater, but the TV station. Wait, what? If Mr. Ratings brought the victim's body to the theater after the fact. Foolish lawyer. Were that true, then what about the body you witnessed during the show? Don't you know it's rude to ask how a trick is done, prosecutor said Bonny. And don't you know it's rude to make far-fetched claims, Mr. Justice? I'll brush up on courtroom manners 101 again, just for you, Your Honor. Okay, well, so I didn't really mean the crime scene was I didn't mean the crime scene was the TV show place. I just was thinking that like he pulled him up with the thing around his back and then stabbed him in the back and then dropped the body back down. That's what I was thinking. The culprit was on scene. What if the culprit was somewhere other than the theater at the time of the crime? What if there was some way to commit the murder without actually being there? What if that were the case? Mr. Ratings' perfect alibi would become irrelevant.
Objection!
How could one person stab another to death with a sword without physically being there? Well, if the sword is up in the rafters, then maybe that's how. Furthermore, we all saw what appears to be the culprit's shadow on stage. But couldn't we just as easily assume that the shadow does not belong to the culprit? What if it's not the culprit, then whose is it? Not 100% sure. Oh, did Mr. Hat kill him? But I'm pretty sure I'm on the right track. We've all seen something that looks like this shadowy shape before, Your Honor. Oh gosh, Mr. Hat did kill him. During the magic show itself. In that case, please point it out in the show footage for us. This is the thing that looks suspiciously similar to the shadowy figure of the culprit. It's Mr. Tim, right? Look, like he gets pulled up into the rafters during the trick, and then it's just kind of dangling there, right? So then the body gets pulled up again, he gets stabbed, and then dropped back down. All right, we can fast forward. I just want to... What? Oh, you bastard. Alright, fine. Pause.
Take that!
Mr. Justice, how does that even remotely resemble this shadowy figure? That look pretty... Wait, what? Okay, fine. I guess we need a different bit. Hold on. Let's find it first, then we'll reload. Pretty shady to me. Slowing the video down, taking a better look. Here, let's get it's like this, but right. This is what we're talking about. Are we just supposed to stop like when he's in frame, basically? And he's the only thing in frame? Okay, hold on. I don't want to sit through that again. What are we supposed to be doing here? Like, am I wrong about my Mr. Hat theory, maybe?
I want this. We're pretty damn sure that what's-his-face is guilty. I didn't realize our save was this far back.
Objection!
Was it someone without being there? I mean, doesn't that look like Mr. Hat?
Objection!
Wait, what? Oh, sorry. Gonna keep saving as we get closer. Alright, let's just watch the footage all the way through. So that was when that thing got lifted up. I was on the wrong side too, actually. Is the box with the swords in it in frame after we leave and everything? Oh, okay, hold on. Are we supposed to point out the other shadow?
Take that!
Because, I mean, there's this, right? This box. I doubt this is it. Maybe we're supposed to point out the other shadow. Kind of feel like we're supposed to point out the other shadow. Hold on. I mean, there are two. There we go. Okay, what's the shadow? Doesn't this shadow resemble a suspicious shadowy figure? Now that you mention it, it does, doesn't it? That's right. Could you identify this shadow for the court? Let's see. I believe that's Mr. Hat's shadow. It's from when he's being pulled up from the stage to the catwalk overhead by wire. Then, could this shadow that's shown later in the footage be Mr. Hat too? No, that's not possible. After Mr. Hat was pulled up to the catwalk, he stayed up there. In other words, this second shadow is from some other figure being pulled up. Some other figure? I think you'll need to be more specific than that, Mr. Justice. That's right, I'm this far. Just have to figure out from the clues I have on hand. What is the second shadow shown in the footage?
Take that!
Body, obviously. If we consider what was happening on the stage at the time, there's only one answer. The shadow belonged to the fake Mr. Rios. In other words, Mr. Man of Mystery. The victim. Take a look at the prank plan script. Mr. Mystery was to pretend to be dead and then fly up into the air after that. Isn't that right, Mr. Ratings? Indeed. What of it? I contend that that's exactly what happened. The victim was wearing a stunt harness around his waist. It's most likely attached to a stunt wire so they could be pulled into the air. So you're suggesting that after pretending to be dead in the coffin, the victim flew up into the air just as the prank script says? Exactly. We just couldn't see him go flying up because the dragon was blocking their view. And that last trick, ladies and gentlemen, is the true piece de resistance of the culprit's murderous magic show. Oh, he's sweating. He's sweating. Don't tell me. You've got it all figured out? Yes, I think so. If we can just look beyond Mr. Rainey's last bit of misdirection, we should finally be able to see the real truth. The victim must have been pulled up to the catwalk, just like Mr. Hat. Hit the cushioning up there with considerable force. So to figure out what else happened up there at that time. Are you ready to elaborate, Mr. Justice? Yes, Your Honor, I'm ready. In that case, please answer me this. Why did the culprit make the victim fly up into the air like that? To murder him. Just why did the culprit have the victim fly up after he appeared in the coffin? And how did the victim actually die when he was only pretending to be dead in the coffin? If we can figure out how these two questions relate, the answer should become clear. Could it be? Mr. Mystery must have thought he was still just part of a prank when he appeared on stage. He probably didn't suspect a thing as he was being pulled up into the air. Oh, sorry, Paul was talking. After Miss Wright was called backstage and just as the set piece fell. But the culprit had already planted the real murder weapon in the cushion in the catwalk. It was probably a knife or blade of some sort. What? You mean... Yes, it really was a magical murder. Just as the prank script said, Mr. Mystery was whisked up into the air. And straight into a blade there in the catwalk. In other words, this murder was committed remotely through the use of a magic trick. What? Remotely? Using this method, it wouldn't matter where Mr. Range was at the time of death. But how exactly does it work, Mr. Justice? Whoa. Just before the murder occurred, the dragon set piece was up in the catwalk. It and Mr. Man of Mystery were connected to each other by a wire at the time. By carrying out the prank plan, Betty made the dragon set piece fall, which caused Mr. Mystery to rocket straight up and into the blade in the cushion. The cushion was high up enough to be hidden from the audience's view. That's why nobody saw the blade. Okay, but how did the police not see this later, huh? And that big gash in Mr. Hat's cape. The blade must have been set up overhead sometime before the magic show. Mr. Hat must have been slashed by it too when he was pulled up to the cushion. I can't believe it. I had no idea. I was told that Trucy would freak out if I made the set piece fall. That's the only reason I did it. You were used, Betty. Roger Ratings used you. I thought he was my little puppet to boss around, but it was the other way around. After the incident occurred, Mr. Ratings arrived at the theater. He got the murder weapon and swapped it over sword with a bloodied steel one. That's also when he lowered the victim's body down to the stage. But how did he have time to do all that? When the set piece fell, the audience was evacuated from the building. He was able to do all those things after the fact because there was no one around to see. A horrific murder camouflaged by a spectacular magic show. That sounds like the kind of murder only a magician could pull off. As long as the show proceeded as it was scripted, Mr. Mystery was doomed to die. That's why it was you, Mr. Ratings, who killed the victim. All the way from the TV station. This prank plan, or should I say murder plan, proves your murderous intent. Grammary!
Satorai mao mandomo samashi de tashi no ketare gaseo soroka!
Enough. You dim-witted, ignorant, imbecilic, putrid red pepper. Can't possibly have a counter-argument to make. Do not know when to let it go and move on. Do you have a rebuttal or something, Prosecutor Sadmati? No blade of any kind was found in the catwalk, which means you have no evidence to support your theory. But Mr. Ratings retrieved it after the fact. Which still leaves you with no way to prove your wildly fantastic remote murder theory. But without proof, does it not make more sense to believe that the murder was committed there on the stage? That's where the blood-stained sword was found, after all. That's a very good point. Not really. Mr. Hat's cape is a pretty good point, too, gotta say. As the only person who could have committed the crime there on that stage, Trucy Wright remains the prime suspect. It would appear that what you call truth is little more than a cheap parlor trick. In the end, you have done nothing to prove the accused's innocence. I think you just kind of want to be right. It's time to let go and move on. Oh, you seen this magnific Grammary? My magic is exacting punishment on your granddaughter. Grammary name, it's done for. Paul, we need to hit them with a decisive piece of evidence here. No, it's just what I was thinking. Mr. Justice, do you or don't you have anything? I mean, I do, I just don't know what it is yet. To prove that the witness committed this remote murder you proposed? Of course I do, Your Honor. This entire incident was carried out exactly according to the script. Right, so theoretically there should be no evidence for us to find or use. Which means our best bet is to see if something unscripted happens. Gotta be something Ratings couldn't have foreseen. Once I find it, that's how I'll expose this murder's trick. Get ready, Mr. Ratings. About to reveal the secret to your magic. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, just some good old-fashioned logic. Okay. Turnabout time. Everything in the script was carefully answered. I mean, Betty or Bonny rather messed with the trick, right? Bonny's mistake. I mean, that would have put him on the wrong side, right? Bonny made a mistake during Trucy's escape trip. What mistake did she make? Her life choices. Man, they were going hard on being mean to Bonny in this one. This was Mr. Hat's position wrong. Because Bonny placed Mr. Hat to the right of the coffin instead of the left, Trucy had to reappear on the side of the coffin opposite from on the show's script. But the culprit didn't know that when he first arrived in the theater, which means he was bound to make a slip-up when he tampered with the crime scene. He put the sword on the wrong side, then, right? Which part of the culprit's cover-up done was affected by Trucy's new position? The blood in the coffin hole, right? The blood was on the wrong side of the coffin. Thinking Trucy had appeared on the left, the culprit must have put the blood in the left hole, but the blood was eventually discovered in the right hole during the police investigation. If the killer had originally put the blood on the left side, that means he must have tampered with the scene again afterwards to make it line up with the facts. To make the crime scene consistent with the facts, the culprit must have wiped off fingerprints, swapped the coffin side. Hold on a second. Let me look at the evidence real quick. We had a thing about fingerprints and their locations. I'm thinking that you swapped the copies. That's right. Left and right panels of the coffin are interchangeable. The culprit must have switched the two panels to make the bloodstain fit the facts. But the switch might have also given rise to something unnatural. I remember now. There was something unnatural with the coffin. It's just the evidence I need. Don't overwrite the slot and select her life choices later. Okay. Hold on. We will save then on episode 2 here. Because this slot should be before that. Do I have to go through when you mess up one of those things, because I typically don't mess those up, does it give you funny dialogue right away in that? Or no? Sorry, Mr. Ratings, but I have some very conclusive proof of your guilt. Another bluff, is it? There's no way you have anything of the kind. My magic is real, no trick. No, there are tricks and gimmicks to it, just like any other illusion. What? After the murder, you switched the left and right panels of the coffin, didn't you? Yeah. And because you did, you left behind something very unnatural for us to find. This proves that Roger Ratings tampered with the crime scene after the murder took place. I don't actually know it. I mean, like, obviously he did, but... traces of blood in one of the coffin's holes. That. Prints on the side panel, mysterious. Oh, I guess that would be it then, right? So potentially that seems like a really good decision. Oh, and when we saw them the first time, didn't we say that they were in the wrong way?
Take that!
So actually we can just go with this right away. The fingerprinting results? What about the fingerprinting? It's unnatural. Let's take a look at the prints of the victim left inside the coffin, shall we? If the victim was facing forward in the coffin, his prints should have looked like this. However, what we found was they were facing the opposite direction. Quite unnatural for the prints to be facing this way, wouldn't you agree? It is strange, isn't it? But how did they get this way? They got this way because the culprit thought the magic show had gone according to the script. The culprit thought Mr. Hat would be on the left side of the coffin, and that Miss Wright would also pop to the left of the coffin as per the show's script. He then assumed she had thrust the sword into the hole in the left side of the coffin. That's why he put blood in the left hole when he was trying to cover up his crime. But sometime after leaving the bloodstain, the culprit must have realized his mistake. He found out that, due to Bonnie's mistake, Mr. Hat was on the right of the coffin. And that despite the script, Miss Wright had thrust the sword into the hole on the right. In short, the hole with the blood in it was on the opposite side of the one that Trucy used. Look at Bonnie's face. It's a good face. To make the blood's location fit the facts, he had to tamper with the evidence yet again. So he tried to cover his tracks by switching the coffin's left and right panels. Oh, that's how the fingerprint in the coffin ended up backwards. Because the culprit switched the two sides panels around, the prints ended up facing the opposite direction. But instead of going to all that trouble with the panels, why didn't the culprit just wipe the blood away and redo it on the other side? Afraid that wouldn't have worked, Your Honor. There's a little something called luminal testing. Ah, right. Luminal. Forgot. Luminal can detect trace amounts of blood. It's been wiped away, right? That's right. Wiping the blood away would have only served as proof of his meddling. How about it, Mr. Ratings? I did a pretty good job figuring out your trick, didn't I?
Objection!
Trucy Wright could have done the same just as easily. There's no proof of it. There's witness who tampered with the evidence. Ah, but I do have proof. What? A person who was in the magic show would never have made the mistake of putting the blood on the wrong side. Least of all Miss Wright, who surely would have remembered she was on the other side. Oh my, you're absolutely right. Impudent. I'm sure you've realized by now, Prosecutor Sadmati, that your claim that Miss Wright is the culprit just doesn't hold up. Fit. You and the accused are most certainly bound to hell. Really? Miss Wright and I? Because I think you're the one with the ticket for trying to convict an innocent girl. Oh! Serves you right, dickhead. Good. Good. Maybe that's your holy mother throwing her beads at your face. Prosecutor Sadmati, are you alright? As for the true culprit, he's someone who knew how the show was supposed to go, but didn't actually see it. And someone who had the chance to tamper with the crime scene after the incident. And the only person who fits the bill is you, Roger Ratings. Gramarye! All the secrets to your tricks have been revealed. And with no tricks left, I'm afraid your show has been cancelled. Permanently. Look at that. Look at him. We're gonna watch a magical freak out now. All of my secrets have been revealed, you say? Don't make me laugh, boy. Mine is the true real magic. There are no secrets to reveal. Behold, ladies and gentlemen, the true power of the great Mysterious. Witness a magic far greater than troop Gramarye's. Burn. Really, you have Gramarye's like faces ready to burn like this? Talk about a grudge. And now for the final heir to the Gramarye name, right here, right now. You too shall burn. Huh? No, this isn't right. No, I didn't do anything wrong. No, it's not my fault. I'm not the one to blame. I'm the victim here. What? Stop. No. Good. Always enjoy the crash out of the actual culprit. It's fun. Though it's far too late for me to like scream. So curse those Gramaryes. It's all because of them. Even now they wound me. Curse them all to the abyss. Do you really hate us that much? Does your hatred run that deep? Even up to kill an innocent man? You're damn right. No idea what humiliations I had to suffer. Grandfather, Magnific Gramarye, kicked me out after I got hurt practicing my magic. I was too unskilled. That would mess up on stage. He threw me out of the troupe just because he was worried about his own reputation. Since I was but a child, it was always my dream to become a great magician. But that Magnific, he took it all from me. But that's no excuse. That's no reason to do something so evil. Magic is supposed to make people happy, not used as a means for murder. What's the big deal? Just use what I had available to me, that's all. Get it now? That attitude towards magic is why my grandfather kicked you out. You don't deserve to call yourself a magician. I don't know about that. After all, you were completely taken in by my magic, were you not? If not for that lawyer over there, you'd be on your way to prison as we speak. You're right. I didn't see through your tricks. You see. So in the end, Troop Grammar was defeated by the Great Mysterious. You're not fit to lecture me from on high, Trucy Wright. You don't even deserve to call yourself a magician, you naive greenhorn. Take that, Gramarye, you lose! Anyone needs to learn to let it go and move on. It's this guy. Yeah. This court and my prison can both burn in the flames of my creation. Bailiff, take Mr. Ratings away. Bring a fire extinguisher just to be safe. The judge has gotten smarter over the years, I think. It looks like we've reached the end. Feel as though I've been watching a grand magic show. It's close, but we just barely made it through somehow. It's poetic justice, Trucy beating him. Although, I mean, she didn't really beat him. Apollo kind of beat him, but same difference. Why does Trucy look so down? Miss Wright. Yes, Your Honor? About to announce my verdict. Could I see that wonderful smile of yours? Smile of a true entertainer, as I do. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Trucy Wright, not guilty. And confetti and happiness go. No, like, leaves and beads and whatever else was happening in the terrain. We get proper judge confetti. Court is adjourned. And that prosecutor monk can go back to his country and, like, redo his training. Because clearly he's got some hatred in his heart. He's got some problems he needs to work out. Thank you for everything, Polly. Oh, Trucy. Grazie a Dio. Now you can open your show tomorrow, just as planned. Yep, and it's all thanks to you two. Oh, but now that Mr. Rios is gone, I need to find somebody to replace him. I don't like the way she's looking at me. Trucy, I'm so sorry about everything. Like, what are you apologizing for? Roger Ratings used us. We're victims too. It made me an accomplice to murder. But, Betty, we had to take some of the blame for this too, you know? Even if we didn't know he was planning to kill Mr. Mystery, we did cooperate with him. Yeah, it's all my fault, isn't it? Neither one of you is to blame. The only one in the wrong is the person who used magic to commit murder, Roger Ratings. Huh. Do you think I know that? Say what you want, but don't think for a second that I don't still hate you. I guess she really does hate me. But Betty, why? I used to be a huge fan of Trucy's. Hey, shut up! I've always hated her. Really? But if we hadn't seen Trucy's magic show, we never would have tried to become professional magicians ourselves. Right? Speak for yourself. But Betty, you still have her autograph from Betty. Just shut up! Was she acting that way this whole time because she secretly loves Trucy? Yes. Wow, Trucy. Never knew that being the best could be so tough. Come on, Bonny. We're leaving. We have to get ready for tomorrow's show. You're really excited about performing with Trucy again, aren't you? That's not true. Zip it, dummy. Betty's just a tsundere. Polly, do you think I really am a naive greenhorn? Huh? No way. She's not. I mean, she's a little naive, I suppose. Hey, hold on. We have saved here. Let us load real quick to see the flavor text about she should rethink her life, because I do want to see that. And I want our last save to be the one between chapters so that it's like next time I don't have to think about which one I'm supposed to be loading. So it's confusing choosing between the autosave and the other one. mistake was her life choices. Show me this. No, I should never say a person's life choices are a mistake. I'm sure she could be a great magician someday if she works hard at it. Good luck, Bonnie. Anyway, back to the case. Oh, you get an achievement for that too. That's funny. Okay. I always thought that you get a penalty for messing up like pretty much anywhere in there. Like I know you don't get penalties from the emotional matrix, from the mood matrix, but that one. But now I know I can choose the funny options in that, and it won't be a problem. So you were completely taken in by my magic, were you not? Not for that lawyer over there. You'll be on your way to prison as we speak. You're right. I didn't see through your tricks. You see? So in the end, Troop Grammy was defeated by the Great Mysterious. I mean, she did see through his camera, like, trick when he was making it disappear super fast. Trucy, don't tell me you're taking what rating said to heart. Well, maybe a little. I didn't see through his tricks, and I let myself be taken in by his magic. I can't trust myself anymore. Maybe he was right to call me a greenhorn. You shouldn't take stock in his words. He doesn't even know the first thing about you. Huh? You're a wonderful grammar magician. You should be proud of yourself. Thank you, Apollo, but what makes you say that? I know you're a wonderful grammar magician because of this.
Take that!
Pretty sure, right? My grandfather's notebook? The Grammary Creed. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. When you performed your magic trick in court today, you showed the world your dedication to your troop's creed. Even with all the jeering, through all the jeering, you kept a smile on your face and won the crowd over. You're everything Maggie could have hoped for in there. You're a great magician, Trucy. A great magician? Me? You really are. That's why you don't have to worry about what I keep wanting to say Reddins. You don't have to worry about what ratings said. Oh, Polly. Thank you. Still, couldn't have done without you. I would have lost my nerve if I had been alone up there. But I was able to keep smiling because of you. Me? I remember what you said to me in the detention center. After all, you're sure you swapped the swords, right? Yeah, I remember doing it. Then I just know it wasn't your fault, Trucy. But how can you say that? I don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but I believe in you, Trucy. And I believe in your skill as a professional magician. So I'm going to prove your innocence. Don't worry, you're going to be fine. Your words were what kept me going. Apollo, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Now I can be everything I was meant to be. Trucy's real smile is the best. So glad I could help make that happen. Emma. Really sorry, Trucy, for everything. But why? Well, I wasn't able to convince Prosecutor Sanmati what a good person you are. I had to testify against you, too. Nothing to apologize for. You're just doing your job. You're too kind. Oh, I don't know about... Huh? Something wrong, Emma? Oh. Prosecutor Sanmati? What are you doing here? Detective Sky. Yes? I require your forensic expertise in order to close this case. Come, let us go. Wait, Prosecutor Sanmati. The trial is over, Mr. Justice. You and I are strangers once more, but no further need to interact. Strangers? Have you really forgotten all about me? What? You've really changed, God, I can't say his name. Nahuta? You've really changed, Nahuta. Telling me to let it go and stuff. What happened to you? Oh, lawyer of impure soul, I have nothing to say to the likes of you. You serious, Nahita? Now, if you will excuse me. There he goes. What was that about, Apollo? How do you know Prosecutor Samadhi? Let's just say we're old acquaintances. Acquaintances? Seems like something more than that. Yeah, well, you don't like to talk about your past, do you? Now, is this one time at a frat party in college? Because you always change the subject. I guess I'll have to talk about it someday. But for now, come on, let's forget about the past and celebrate Trucy's future. Sure, you say so. Hey, it's Mr. Wright. Also, Athena does not get to judge anyone on holding back facts about the past, considering the entirety of the previous game. Put her on speakerphone, Apollo. Beep. What's up, Mr. Wright? Apollo, how's Trucy? What happened at the trial? Did you get a not guilty verdict? Mr. Wright, slow down. Everything's fine. Hi, Daddy. Okay now. She was found not guilty in a very dramatic turnabout. Plus, we saved the office. It was a great victory for Apollo. Phew, that's a load off my mind. Can't thank you enough, Apollo. Now I know I can trust you to hold down the fort any time. Me? Really? Yes, you. You're a real full-fledged lawyer now in my eyes. A full-fledged lawyer? Still can't wrap my head around it. Thank goodness you were there to take care of everything. And thank you, Apollo. No need to go that far, boss. Especially not in front of everyone. Oh, and by the way, won't be able to make it to tomorrow's show. So I was hoping you could go. You'll do that for me, won't you? Of course. Wouldn't miss it for the whole world. Full-fledged. So Daddy asked you to come to tomorrow's show, huh? As my assistant, right? No, he just asked me to cheer you on. Okay. I'll be sure to sing the best scene in the house, Polly. The best scene in the house. I really appreciate the hop, but good, then it's settled. Oh God, what is she doing? If he's in the coffin. Oh boy.
Objection!
I should have known. Yep. This is what she meant. Magical girl Trucy Wright will now perform her greatest illusion yet. No tricks or gimmicks here, ladies and gentlemen. This is real magic. Wait a minute. You're kidding, right? There is a trick or gimmick, right? I'm too young to die. Now then, Mr. Hat, you know what to do with that sword. No, wait, stop. No. And that is how Trucy and Gramarye Land ended on a rousing high note. With a big round of applause and Polly's ear-splitting screams. What kind of an ending is that? Very nice. Very nice, Trucy. Magical turnabout. That was pretty good. I honestly expected it to go in two. I expected there to be a second day of investigation during that one. I don't know why. Just kind of did. I guess just because it was long and such. Going by the thumbnail for episode 3 there, my guess is that we're gonna go back to Crane, and hopefully 2 weeks will have passed so that Phoenix and Maya can meet up again. We can have those antics, which would be fun. So that should be good. It looks like 4 is gonna involve that prosecutor again, and then 5 we'll see the return of douchebag McGee, it seems. So we'll work on that next week, I suppose. But for now, that's it. So thanks for hanging out with me. Hope you all enjoyed the everything and didn't question your life choices too much. It's nearly 1 a.m. I suppose I slept all day basically because I getting over a cold, I think. At least I'm pretty sure it's a cold. I don't know. But yeah, so I suppose that's kind of why I went long. But hope you all have a good rest of your day, rest of your night, whatever time it is, wherever you are. And have a nice weekend. I'll see you all on Monday. I'll probably do Silk Song, but we'll see. We'll see what I'm in the mood for. I'll either be Silk Song or more Ace Attorney. So, bye for now, everyone.